Good afternoon, Twitch. Artifact is here. It went live only moments ago, so all I did so far was open up the box. As soon as the game started, I just checked the box that said open when ready. It opened and I'm ready. So all you missed before I logged on was the Artifact logo popped up onto the screen, and then words said, "This is only the beginning, ... And then like a book of some kind, like a glowing book, was just floating in space, and I clicked it, and it popped right open into this tutorial game. This seems to be a red-green brawler deck, featuring a mix of durable heroes and powerful buffs. You will rely on brute force to smash your enemy's towers to bits. Play a complete freeform bot match while learning the core rules." So this is the tutorial. This is Artifact. I'm going to begin my training right now. Also seems to have my name as my username. I'm going to have to fix that as soon as I have access to some settings. So you double click to zoom out. You and your opponent's towers. We have towers in each of 3 lanes. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Double click to zoom. 40 health. Destroy any 2 towers of their 3 to win. I have a red hero, so I can only play red cards. Play a creep card into a combat position. So this is a creep card. On the bottom, I can see it has attack, armor, and defense. It also costs 2 mana, and I have 3. So I'm gonna pick over here because I don't know any better. I'm just gonna basically flip a coin. All right. Targeting arrow shows that this creep will damage directly across. So all of my minions are attacking straight ahead right now. All units automatically attack after both players pass. So this is the pass button, pass initiative. Bang. I've been lightning struck. All right, so I can double click this pile to look at the most recently cast cards. That is the discard pile, it seems. I also haven't, oh, it's not necessarily discard because this card isn't dead. It's just the last card I played. All right. These little red numbers are previews of what's gonna happen in combat, assuming no changes. And this red arrow is previewing that that creep is going to die. Any card I can play has a glowing blue border. Alright, so this creep will attack the tower. Creeps attack straight ahead. And this has an empty lane, which means it's going straight for the tower. I'm ready to fight. Bang. Each tower starts with 3 mana. It automatically refills each round. I have a green hero, so I can play green cards. But these green cards cost more than 3. Unfortunate. That means I am not going to be able to play any of these cards, so I will have to pass. Then my opponent also didn't have any cards, so we fought. Alright, so after each lane finishes 1 round, it goes to the store. You earn 1 gold for killing a creep and 5 gold for killing a hero. Then you can buy things at the store. Double click any card to read more about it. All right, and you can mouse over these underlined words that tell you what's happening, like what those words actually mean. All right, I'm gonna buy this because I can, and I'm done. I have 3 gold left over to start next round. All right, so I have this hero that I can put into any lane. So I already have a green hero here. I don't want to double up on that. Red and red. So they are hero-less right here. I have a feeling they're going to put theirs there. So let's gang up. Put him in there. My 2 heroes against his 1. All right. If I have a hero of both colors, I get to play colored spells that match either hero in that lane. All right, my opponent is taking the first action. Another zap to my tower. My mana is up to 4 now. You start at 3. It's the second turn, so now it has 4. All right, we have these little icons. The cross, sparkle, whatever this you want to call this, is a spell, and this little animal face is a creep. All right. Seem to be no more instructions for me here, so I can just play. All right. Heal a unit for 6. My units are all pretty healed right now. I could heal this creep and save it, or I could just let it trade with this creep. I think I'm gonna hold on to this for now. Give a red hero plus attack and plus 4 armor this round. All right, this red hero is currently unopposed. I have no reason to pump it up. Well, this Vanguard gives allied neighbors +1 armor. I'm gonna look up what allied means. Units directly to the left and right are allied, or allied neighbors, okay. So that has nothing to do with their color or anything, it's just simply the units to the left and right. All right, Selfish Cleric. Fully heal this after each combat phase. Modify allied creeps with +2 attack and +1 armor. So this is actually a huge crushing effect. My modify means forever. So every creep in this lane would get +2 attack and +1 armor permanently. That would let me save this creep, like we talked about with healing it, while also buffing the rest of my team. I'm gonna do that. Boom. All right, so creep means creep, the gray bordered things. I thought that would buff all my units, but when they say creep, they mean creep. Heroes are not creeps. Now we know. What are the words on this guy? All right, he has a continuous effect. His allied neighbors get +2 attack. That's pretty strong. And he comes with Savage Wolf. So each hero in your deck comes with 3 copies of their signature card. So in my deck, there are 3 Savage Wolves. All right, and he is currently buffing his neighbor. Yep, there's the +2 attack there. What do? You are just big. Keyword big. And Fighting Instinct. Modify a red hero with +1 attack, +1 armor. Okay, there are three of those in my deck. All right, it looks like I have taken all the actions I can take, so let's battle. Greetings. Ariane Rod seeded. I assume that's Ariana McKee in real life, based on the infamous Ariane Rod. Not that I am involved in forums, but greetings, welcome. Alright, so Enrage. Give a red hero plus attack and plus 4 armor. This hero is not gonna die, so the plus 4 armor doesn't really matter. But plus 4 attack will let me eat this hero, because this hero is currently gonna survive. Oh wait, no. Now that I'm remembering how these things work, the red X means it's gonna die. It has 1 health, it's about to get -5. Alright, so there's no reason to pump this thing right now. It's already doing everything we want it to. Alright, I'll pass. Battle. Alright, we're just full smashing. Alright, I'm gonna double click back up and look at this hero. I should probably read the words on my cards. Ven has plus X cleave, or X is equal to half its attack. Alright, so cleave means that it also damages the minions next to what it attacks, the units next to what it attacks. So it currently has 2 cleave or 3. I wonder if it rounds up or down. I know it doesn't do half damage. And this comes with God Strength, plus 4 attack. Alright, there's one of those in my hand currently. Alright, let's get back to the lane we're in. Alright, this is dying, this is dying, this is dying. Allied neighbors have plus 1 armor. Would that save it? No. Alright. So you have to play creeps in front of other creeps if possible. I can't just throw it into this empty lane over here. So I am going to have to put this here if I want this armor bonus, which I do. Alright, so now you're taking 8. Healing it for 6 is not good enough. So these are going to trade. Alright. Allied neighbors have plus 1 armor. Alright, where did your armor come from? Do you also grant armor? Alright. Okay, this guy also gives allied neighbors plus 1 armor. That's cool. And the signature card is Prowler Vanguard. Okay, that's why they have the same effect. This creep is this hero's signature card. Healing this hero won't save it because 6 is a smaller number than 8. So I'm just going to get ready for combat here. Smash. Our hero's traded. A hero died and is healing at the fountain. The fountain is up here, but don't worry. After 1 full round, they will be automatically returned during deployment. Alright, so if a hero dies, you have to wait 1 round, which is 1 turn on each lane, and then your hero will come back in a lane of your choice. Time for shopping. Ooh, I have 16 gold. I am rich. What am I going to do with all this? Plus 1 armor, activate, heal a unit 4, plus 2 attack, plus 2 cleave. That sounds strong. And Town Portal Scroll, return an allied hero to the fountain. So we just learned that when heroes die, they go to the fountain. But going to the fountain can be a good thing because it gets them into a different lane. Like if you are already way ahead in a lane, like I am in lane 1, or if you're way behind in a lane, which I'm currently not behind in any lanes, but if a lane was just dead and you want to cut your losses and run, this could pull a hero back into the fountain to be deployed somewhere else where it would be more useful. I am going to, since I have 16 gold and these 2 things cost 16, I'm going to take these cool, big, expensive items. Ooh, leather armor. That's cool. This is a similar effect, but much bigger. 3 times the cost, but I'm going to go for the big ones while I'm just playing around here. All right, I'm done shopping. All right, so this hero, I'm going to put in the 3rd lane because it's currently hero-less, and I would like to take some game actions in that lane this turn if possible. All right, boom. Click. The game also generates random creeps that get spit out in random lanes each round. So I had some creeps end up here. The opponent, oh, I have to draw my cards before I can zoom out. Two damage to each enemy. That's a powerful effect. All right, so these equipments that I bought, they go into these slots on the hero. Up here, the hero can hold a weapon, an armor, and something else. They can each hold one of each of those things. And once the weapon is on, it's on for good. If this hero dies and goes to the fountain, it will return with those equipment still equipped. I believe if you find a better equipment you'd like to replace it with, you can do that, but the old one dies. Heroes keep equipment after being redeployed. Yes, they do. All right, so right now, all right, we were talking about creeps before this happened. So this lane was empty before, and the opponent deployed a hero there and got a randomly generated creep, and they generated a creep here as well. And I also generated some creeps here and here. So the game spits out creeps at the beginning of each round. All right, so in this lane, their hero is dying, my creep is dying, my heroes are surviving, and their tower is taking 22. So I can beef up this hero and kill their tower now. Also, the way initiative works is if I play a card, my opponent gets initiative. And if I don't play a card, I will have initiative going into the next lane. Initiative passes through the turn. However, if I play a card and my opponent doesn't, then they have initiative for the next lane and they get to act first. I don't think I have to do anything in this lane. My board is just way ahead. So I'm just going to pass initiative. If they want to go to combat, I'm ready. If they want to play a card, I'll respond to that. Okay, so they saved their hero. Now I get initiative back because they played a card. I can pass initiative again, or I can try to pump this hero and fight this, beat this guy. All right, +2 attack, +2 cleave. That's not enough. Armor won't help. New orders, enrage. That only targets red heroes. God strength. Yeah, there's nothing I want to do in this lane still. I would rather keep initiative than play a card that's not going to be needed. All right, that's interesting because now my hero is going to die to their hero, but their tower is at 2 health and this lane's pretty much dead. So my hero getting sent back to the fountain might be one of the best things that can happen because then I can put it somewhere where we're still fighting. Like, I think this lane is already won. So I'm going to let my hero die and pass initiative again. Boom. All right, their tower is at 2 health and horribly outgunned. And my hero is back in the fountain. That hero will return the turn after next. All right, so now I have initiative over here. This guy is cleave. This minion's gonna die. I'm gonna pass initiative because I'm also ahead on this lane. I suspect they'll have something to do here. All right, they dealt 2 damage to all my enemies, all enemies. So that's all my creatures. So now I'm gonna want to do something to protect this hero a little bit. I'm gonna put my armor on this hero. So now it is slightly tougher. All right, so let's read what cooldown and activated abilities do. I've activated it by accident. All right, let's look at what that means. All right, so activate 2 means It can be used during the action phase. An active ability with a cooldown may not be used again until that number of rounds has passed. So activated abilities may not be used if their owner is stunned or silenced. Okay, so what I just did by accident, that I was probably going to do on purpose, is that cloak has a power to heal a unit for 4. So it targeted itself, it went from 1 health up to 5, and now 2 turns from now I can do that again. Meanwhile, the cloak will continue granting +1 armor. That's pretty sweet. Alright, is there anything that I can do to mess with this hero? I don't think so. I'm winning the race against towers. Their tower's taking 9 and mine's taking 3. I'm just going to pass initiative here. Or they have initiative, but it was my turn to act, so... Alright, I'm figuring out how initiative works. Up here, it's pointing that initiative up means me, I guess, and initiative down is probably them. Let's see what those arrows do. Because I feel like that's one of the most important things in this game, keeping track of initiative. Blade of the Vigil. Alright, this grants cleave. Do you cleave anyway? No, okay. So, this hero's static ability, or reactive ability, when Urza deals battle damage to a unit, modify that unit with -1 armor. So, anything this damages loses armor permanently. That's pretty strong. Alright, I'm going to give it cleave. Cleave means it damages the units next to it as well. And this being a 0/5, having this also kill this is a pretty big deal. I can protect my 0 power unit there. Alright, +2 attack, +2 cleave. Now this is super dying, and this is dying. I don't want to heal this. I don't believe I can save it. Enrage. +4 attack, +4 armor. Nope. Everything I need to do is already happening, so... Ready to battle. And round 3. I have 1 gold. I killed only 1 creep. Yeah, Ariana, I thought that initiative would point towards the player who has it too. Let's see if that holds true. Alright, I only have 1 gold because I only killed 1 creep. Creeps are worth 1 gold, heroes are worth 5. We learned that before. Alright, the game has generated 1 creep for this lane, 1 creep for this lane for the opponent, and 2 creeps for this lane for me. I have this hero to deploy. This one grants +1 armor to its neighbors. So now I have to decide whether I think the better fight is in lane 2 or 3. So this one's pretty close, lane 3. If I just hold my ground there and win lane 2 and 1, then I win the game. So I'm going to fight over lane number 2 with this hero. Because I think I'm already winning lane 1 this turn. Alright, here we are. So you draw 2 cards at the beginning of each round. Here they come. A Savage Wolf and an Ogre Conscript. This is a big creature. 7 attack, 2 armor, 7 defense. Woof. Okay, so my opponent played a card which gave me initiative. So the arrows are in fact pointing intuitively to who you would think they should be pointing to. I'm going to pass because if I just pass, I win this lane already. I don't need to play any cards. Alright, now I need to play a card to get through this. Let's see what we got here. New orders, change a combat target. That's not going to work. Oh, a big ogre. +4 attack. That's not going to work either. I can dump this big ogre in front of their hero though. Alright, so I'm not going to win this lane this turn. But I am gonna just smash most of their board. All right, they just saved their hero with a healing effect. I have no other actions I can take, so we're just gonna have to battle. But I'll have initiative going into the next round. All right, they put another modifier in this, so now it has armor. Armor seems like a really strong mechanic to have. So the way armor works is that anytime that unit would take damage, it takes X less damage, where X is the armor. All right, so I smashed through there. All right, what do we got here? We have a red and a green hero, so I can do all sorts of fun stuff. And 6 mana. Savage Wolf. This gets bigger after each combat phase. It starts as a 3/3. Modify Satyr Duel plus 2 attack after the combat phase. So this is a 3/5 that becomes a 5/5 at the end of this turn. This is a 3/3 that becomes a 4/5 at the end of this turn. And this is a 4/4 that heals itself at the end of each turn. I don't want to push for any damage yet because I'm not even close. Like, putting +4 attack would just leave this tower smaller, but still very much alive. All right, I'm going to play the Satyr Duelist because it has the biggest butt, and the attack will grow over time. Ooh, we have our first improvement noted by this little castle icon, and it affects this lane. So now this tower has this ability. Improvements remain for the entire game. Double click to read what it does. What does it do? Deal 1 piercing damage to each enemy before the action phase. Piercing means it ignores armor, and before the action phase. So the action phase is when you start doing things on a turn. So at the very beginning of the turn, when the game first moves into this lane, this is going to go and just deal 1 to each enemy before anyone even gets to make a play. So that's pretty strong. Like, having effects that just happen before anyone even gets to play cards, I could see how that would be very powerful. All right, I'm going to maintain my initiative. I'm not going to make any new orders. These two are ganging up on this hero to kill it. So this lane is looking pretty soft right now. It has no heroes. And if I'm reading the fountain correctly, they have 2 heroes in the fountain, and they're both -1, which means it's going to take another round for them to come back. But I have one ready to come back now. This little blue check mark seems to indicate that it's ready to come back. All right, so currently in this lane, there are 2 creeps, and my 1 creep are dying. This creep lives, and all the heroes live. Like I said when this turn started, I think I just need to hold my ground in this lane and focus on winning the other 2. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to hold on to initiative and just pass. All right. They activated give a hero and its neighbors -2 armor. All right, so this creep's going to die now too, and this guy's still totally fine. I'm still okay just passing initiative here. Bang. All right. I have 15 gold this time. 1 gold to 15. I'm rich. Demagicking Maul. Let's read about you. Double click to pop things up. +2 attack. Activate 1. Condemn a random enemy improvement. May only be used if equipped hero is unblocked. All right. Condemn means mark a unit, improvement, or equipment for death. Death shields may save a condemned unit, but damage immunity does not. So what does that mean, mark it for death? Does that mean it dies at the end of the round, or it dies now? We'll have to play around with that, see what exactly that means. It's weird that the rules text don't actually fully explain what a thing does. And if the hero is unblocked. A unit is unblocked if a combat target is the tower. Alright, so it seems that this has an ability that you can only activate after combat. Or maybe it's before combat in an open lane. Alright, so this has a little bit of complexity to it that isn't immediately answered. Ooh. I know about Healing Salve, I have one. Traveler's Cloak. Hero has +4 health. That sounds strong. Equipped hero has +1 armor and +2 retaliate. Read about retaliate. When attacked during a battle, even outside the combat phase, deal this much extra damage to the attackers. Alright, so when he gets hit, he hits back. That's pretty cool. I don't think I'm interested in this demagicking maul. I might be interested in this barbed mail. And leather armor, I'm not excited about that. I'll take another Healing Salve though. There's no limit to the number of cards in your hand. I was just gonna say that. Thank you, Artifact, you're all over it. So you'll see that I passed initiative without playing cards on 2 of the 3 lanes of that round, and I just bought 3 things. My hand's getting pretty full. I'm about to draw 2 more. But there is you click and drag to scroll. There's no hand limit. There's also no limit to how many creatures can be in a lane. Like Hearthstone, you can only have 7 creatures in play at a time. Like this is wide open. This board is going to get as complex as it wants to. All right, so this lane, the middle lane, looks pretty dead. Look, they have no heroes to deploy because they're still -1 at the fountain. They're getting a random creep over here and a random creep over here. So lane 2 is wide open. They have no creeps and they have no heroes, which means they can cast no spells, which means this predicted 18 damage on their 13 health tower is gonna happen. So I'm gonna dump this hero over into lane 1, where I do need to find 4 more damage to push through this turn. Yeah, lane 1. Lane 3, we've just been holding our ground. Lane 2, we're winning. And then lane 1, we gotta find a way through here. The ground is pretty well gummed up. Alright, so barbed mail. Healing Salve, Traveler's Cloak. This is dying, this is dying. I'll put some barbed mail on this hero. When I equipped him with this armor, he said, "This keeps the blood inside." You're not wrong, big ogre guy. Kefi the Bold. So I don't actually play Dota. So if all of these characters are just like known and loved legends and I'm just don't even know their names, please don't be offended if you're a Dota player. Alright, so I have 7 mana this turn. I think I want to heal this guy. He's been taking some pain. I just want to make sure my opponent doesn't do anything tricky. Blue is the color of direct damage that could just like zap this thing for 6 or something. I don't want to lose this hero. I want to make sure I'm ready to go. So my opponent passed back without doing anything after I equipped. So I have initiative back. I do want to dump lots of things into this lane so I can make sure I'm winning it next turn. Like I don't have anything that grants cleave, which lets you deal damage to the tower even if you're blocked. Poised to strike. Or not cleave. I'm forgetting what the mechanic is called, but there is a mechanic that lets you deal tower damage even if you're blocked. Alright, so activate ability ready. I wonder if this can target across lanes. Nope, lane only ability. Okay, some abilities can activate across lanes. I'm just going to target itself. I probably shouldn't have targeted anything to keep initiative. That was a noob mistake. Since I was winning that anyway, I should have just kept initiative for this third lane. Alright, so when you destroy a 40 health tower, an 80 health ancient emerges from underneath. And you can kill 2 towers or a tower and an ancient to win a game. So now here's this 80 health tower. There's another grunt. So worth noting real quick, this tower has 80 health, even though I attacked for more than the tower had. So the extra damage goes away. Like if you attack a 1 health tower for 50, the ancient doesn't emerge with 49 damage on it. It's a fresh 80 health from the start. So that could matter a lot if you're playing defensively sometime. All right. My opponent played a grunt in front of my hero. And I'm okay with that. This is the holding the line lane. I want to keep initiative for lane number 1, where we're actually fighting. Yep, they're going to have 2 heroes to deploy this next round, though. So I'm going to want to really focus my attention on that first lane. All right, this hero still is alive. That's good news. I am really not interested. Oh, no, he's not. He's now dead, so I'm going to heal it. I'm not interested in losing a hero in this lane. I'll pass initiative to heal. Alright, they gave initiative back. That's lucky. They're really trying to make a stand on this lane because they have to. Round 5. I have 8 gold. Draw a card. That's an effect I respect in all games. Equipped hero has +2 armor. All units have -2 attack. That sounds super obnoxious. I guess that's pretty insane in a lane you're just trying to hold. Like if I could put the Seraphim shield in lane 3, then I would just hold that lane forever and have lots of time to fight over here. I think I'd rather have this draw card though. The game's not going to go that long. And since I have the money, I'll take it. Right, hero deployment. I am not deploying any heroes this round. They have 2. Now let's see what they're going to do with them. Seems they're putting them in the center lane. That seems like a mistake. And this is an AI I'm playing against currently. This is the tutorial game. So mistake is probably a bit harsh. All right, I'm going to pass because if they pass back, I win. All right, that doesn't matter. The tower's still dead. Pass it back. Boom! All right, I've destroyed 2 towers, which makes me the winner. I've navigated a skillful victory against my first computer opponent of my life. Opponent's towers have been destroyed. Back to the menu. All right, now I have another floating book here. What's inside? Is it a blue-black deck? It is. Blue-black control. Your heroes may appear to be fragile, but with a little cunning and planning are capable of incredible feats. Alright, so red and green are the colors of smashing. Blue and black are the colors of cunning and planning. There are 4 colors total in the game, and they each do slightly different things, and are represented by different heroes. All right, here they are. So each deck has 5 heroes in it, and 3 of them are randomly deployed at the beginning of the game. 1 in each lane, but they are chosen at random from your 5 heroes. All right, what do you do? Modify Necrophos with +1 health after an enemy neighbor dies. Okay. And Heartstopper Aura. Modify a black hero with deal 2 piercing damage to this hero's enemy neighbors before the action phase. Okay, so at the beginning of the turn, before anyone does anything, it deals 2 to each enemy neighbor. That's pretty strong. I like that. The 3 most important things to remember. 1. Destroy any 2 towers to win. 2. Destroying a tower reveals the ancient, which can also be destroyed to win. Double-click any card for a description of its keywords. Cleave, siege, condemn, etc. Siege was the mechanic I was looking for. This deals damage to the tower even if the unit is blocked. Rip Shay, I don't think there is disinformation campaign. Alright, untested grunt. Alright, let me look at my board here. I do have a black hero over here who is very dead. Whoa. This is Kefi the large or whatever. Kefi the bold. And he is in fact large as well as bold. Just planning a little bit. Debbie deals 2 damage when attacking a hero or tower. Okay, so she's going to attack for extra. Alright. My only play in this lane this turn is going to be the untested grunt. So I might need to keep a presence in this lane later. Right now, these lanes are just trading creeps, and the heroes are going to survive. So I'm going to hold on to this untested grunt. I might need it later. Money in the bank, and my hero healed because an enemy neighbor died. Arrows next to your mana cost means that this can target any lane. Okay, that's cool. Okay, so these arrows next to the mana cost, that indicates that a card can be cast in any lane. Alright, this is the Ignite card we saw last game. Our opponent played this. Deal 1 piercing damage to each enemy before the action phase. Okay. And we also had an opponent with this. So concussive shot. Give a hero and its allied neighbors -2 armor this round. So the hero abilities come in cooldown, and I'll be able to activate it 2 turns from now. That's the opposite of equipment abilities, where I activate them now, then they take 2 turns to cool down. And then I have 3 Mystic Flares in my deck. Deal 12 damage evenly divided among a unit and its allied neighbors. Alright, so that's a card that we'll have to figure out math for later when it becomes relevant. So I'm going to put this Ignite over here in lane 1. Because the Heartstopper aura does the same thing as Ignite. It deals 2 piercing damage to the enemy hero's neighbors before the action phase, and Ignite deals 1 damage to the enemies. So I feel like I could set up a pretty brutal beginning of the turn barrage. The improvement with the little castle icon, it'll stay for the game. I can double click to read what it does. Got it. Oh. They're not asking, they're telling. Okay. And I have no other actions in this lane right now. My creeps are dying. All of their stuff is surviving. So like they said in the little preview, red and green are built for smashing. Blue and black, you'll have to plan a little bit. And I am going to have to plan because I am tremendously overpowered, at least at the beginning here. Ready to prove myself. All right, that was lucky. This arrow, the combat arrow went to the right. So now all 3 of these things, the heroes are trading because the grunt is helping. That was good. So my understanding of the combat arrows, here I'll shop and then I'll talk about combat arrows. Equipped heroes +2 attack, return a hero to the fountain. Can't afford this musket yet. +2 attack, activate, deal 2. That seems pretty strong. I'll grab this scroll. I feel like in blue-black we're going to want some scroll powers. I'll take the sword too. I can afford it. And blue and black heroes tend to be pretty weak, so a little extra beef couldn't hurt them. Alright, creep, 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 creep. This hero I want over here so I can take actions this turn. I don't think I want to leave a lane hero-less as long as I'm still in the game. Uh-oh, they're deploying a giant 410. Okay, so I'm about to draw some cards. Foresight, draw 2 cards. That's an effect I understand. All right. They put Blade of the Vigil on their hero. So this now has +2 attack and +2 cleave. That's pretty strong. It's going to cleave this hero to death. So what can I do about that? So if I play this Vandal, it will die immediately to this thing for no extra advantage. It would put 4 damage on this. Get 3 gold after the combat phase. Alright, so I could also just start setting up the big money strat. Putting a sword on this wouldn't do anything. The reactive ability. Alright. I guess this hero is just going to die. So I'll take this opportunity to put a gold mine somewhere. I guess right here. Let's just modify the crap out of this tower. Let's see how many buildings we can have on our buildings so we can building when we're building. Oh, that was weird. Why didn't my thing die? Time to reread cleave. When blocked. Okay, so since it was unopposed, it only cleaves if it has a minion to attack or a unit to attack. Then it would cleave. But since it was unopposed, my hero survives. Good to know. All right, they just changed the... I'm going to click on the last card played box. They played new orders. Choose an ally, choose a new combat target for it. So now both of these creeps are attacking this hero. I don't love that. Ooh, Dimensional Portal. I can just poop out 3 creeps. Yeah, these are melee creeps. Melee creeps are just 2 4s with a bounty of 1. So I can just throw 3 of them into this lane. Does that even make sense? So if I do that, he would just cleave them all down. I'm currently not getting Cloven because we just learned unblocked creatures don't cleave. So I think I might take this opportunity to draw 2 cards. Another Ignite and a Mystic Flare. Okay, cool. So I'm losing my hero and they're losing 1 creep. So we're a little behind, at least on board. We're gonna have to come up with some long-term schemes to win that lane. All right, I have not played with this hero before. Let's learn about it. Ogre Magi, multicast. After you play a blue spell, there's a 25% chance to put a base copy of that card in your hand. Oh, that's sick. All right, and Ignite is his signature card. Okay, cool. So when I play a blue spell, I might get another copy of that blue spell just thrown right back in my hand. I like that. This pumps its neighbors, currently doesn't have any neighbors. I think I want to add another Ignite somewhere. Gotta figure out where. Or I could just throw a bunch of creeps into this lane. I'm gonna do that. Melee creeps. Alright, my Magi did not generate a fresh melee creep spell for me. Alright, so I've lost initiative, but I did fill up this lane pretty hard. 5 gold. Pay 5 to draw. Wow! Hero's Cape plus 16 health? That thing will never die. This is basically equipped creatures indestructible. That's pretty strong. I'm not even close to having 15 gold. There's this hold option. So the way that the store works is you have an item deck that you choose. These are 9 cards. I don't know what the deck building rules are, but this is some number of cards that you put in and then they appear randomly, but you chose to put them there. The consumables are one-shot effects that generate at random, and then the secret shop is these like, it's a random item, just full random, any item that exists, one appears each round. If you like the secret shop's full random item, but you can't afford it yet, you can pay 1 gold to hold on to it. However, I'm not worried about giving my heroes plus 16 health just now, so I'm gonna buy this draw a card potion and leave the store. Oh god. They have 2 heroes coming in. I'm not sure if I have to pick first or if we both pick in secret and then the action happens. So I guess we'll figure that out together. What do? You draw a card every 4 turns. Okay. Choose a unit, choose a new target for it. Alright, so that spell exists in red too, as we saw. Okay. The red one only targets your units. This can make an enemy attack someone different. So it's a little different. That's cool. And this is the one that gets +2 attack when it attacks a hero or tower. Alright, cool. This thing has 9 defense, so I'll put, I think her name's Debbie? Yes, I'll put Debbie in that lane. I don't mind her fighting off with this big red monster. And then I'll put this thing over here, because I think this lane's going to need a little help. This necromancer's not doing it by himself. And I feel pretty good in lane 3 right now. I don't want to commit resources to that. Alright, so I do not have initiative. Alright, we're reminded again that no hand size and I can scroll. Alright, so this hero is now attacking this hero. Alright, and because this has cleave, this is going to hit my whole board. That's a smart move. I can throw 3 creeps in. Alright, how can I at least take something down with me? I'm going to play my Potion of Knowledge, just draw another card. I want to know my options. Oh, deal 2 damage to each enemy. That would have been good until they gave this creature, or this hero, +4 health just now. Alright. What's the play? +2 attack. These are both scheduled to die. Tower Barrage, 2 damage to each enemy. That's not going to kill anything. 3 creeps. 12 damage. Alright, so... Oh, I don't have 6 mana. Never mind. I got excited for a sec. I can deal 4 to the enemy tower and put a 4/4 into play. Or I can generate more gold. I think I want to put this 4/4 into play on the right, because if it ends up fighting this hero, that's a trade, at least. Alright, earlier I started talking about combat arrows. My understanding is that if there is a unit that is across, so this unit is currently across from 3 different units. There's one directly across, one to the left, one to the right. It has a 50% chance of attacking straight and 25% to go either direction. If there is an empty lane to the left or right, it's 25% to the occupied lane and 75% straight on. So I didn't hit my 25% to trade with this thing, so now these are just going to bump into each other. And Satyr Duelist gets bigger at the end of each combat, but next turn these will trade, assume nothing else happens. Alright, so these ending up in the fountain. I have another blue hero coming down next turn, and she'll be ready to Mystic Flare. So I guess that's not the worst thing that's ever happened. Alright. I'll keep initiative and pass. Alright, lane number 2. What do we got? We've got Debbie. All I can do is play a gold mine. I'm gonna put, so, and I'll do it. Oh, this hero just got big. My tower's gonna take a pounding right now. I believe that's just for the turn. Yes, just this round. That's not a modification. Alright, I don't want to do anything else here. There's no reason to teleport Debbie away. And she was already killing, so I didn't need to upgrade with the sword either. 2 damage to each enemy. That doesn't do anything. I could throw another ignite. I think I like that. I'm gonna ignite over here. That's Tower Barrage. I'm gonna ignite over here. I'm gonna just build up my rockets over in this lane. All right. Short sword. Sure, let's make this guy a little bigger. He's not much of a fighter as is. Let's pressure this tower a little bit. We have him outnumbered, but not overpowered. All right, 8 gold now. The musket seems pretty cool. Deal 2 damage to a unit is strong. And I already have a scroll. With a barbed mail, could be good. Alright, who's coming in? You're a 3-6, and you'll be facing down a 7-5. Alright, I'm gonna take the barbed mail. Try to start beefing up these weak heroes. I'm gonna put her over here so I can keep playing in this lane. So it's important to play for the long game when you're blue-black with these weaker heroes. The barbed mail will be on this hero forever. She's gonna... He's gonna return to the fountain, but he's still gonna be wearing the barbed mail. We'll see him again, and he'll be stronger next time. We get to... Nice. Okay, so this ability is cooled down. Give the hero and its neighbors -2 armor this round. That is relevant. Because this one had armor. Alright, so this is totally killing the crap out of... what is this creature's name? Skywrath Mage. But it's gonna die too. So I like that. That's a good deal. I can even save the barbed mail now because it's not gonna save it. And the retaliate's not gonna kill this because it's gonna die anyway. So that's pretty cool. However, I would like to cast one of these sweet Mystic Flares. I'm gonna light up. Oh, this might just kill both right now. Yep, that's what's gonna happen. Because these are the neighbors. And it's gonna deal 12 damage divided evenly, so 6 to each. Mop them up, and I will now equip it, because it's gonna be in play a little while. So, one thing that just happened with Mystic Flare, neighbor means directly next to. This creep wasn't in on the division of damage because there was this empty lane here. It was just the 2 heroes. I'm ready to fight. That was a good turn. Trebuchets. Where did I get that? Oh, was that in the hand the whole time? Deal 2 piercing damage to the enemy tower before the action phase. So at the beginning of the turn, this just nugs the enemy tower for 2. I'm gonna put that over here. Because this is the lane that we're trying to go wide. And by go wide, I mean play more small minions than they have good answers to. And just, I want to chip shot damage through and kill this tower. I have a dimensional portal to summon 3 more creeps in that lane this round. And this relentless zombie. So I can just fill this lane with small creeps and hope to creep through for the last damage next turn and fight over this lane that I'm currently ahead in. I feel like I'm going to let this lane lose. And if that's the case, I want to put Debbie back in the fountain. Like, I don't want her just sitting over here in a dead lane. All right. Get back in the fountain, Debbie. I need you elsewhere. Yep. My little blue imp guy just informed me that my board's empty. I know. All right. I have initiative going into the 3rd lane. This tower is going to survive at least 1 more turn. All right. 2 straight to the face. So I can... So Mystic Flare divides damage evenly. So it would deal 6 to each of these, which is not a good deal. I also don't want to just deal 12 to this thing. So 2 damage to each enemy. Is a tower an enemy? Or are only units enemies? We'll find out eventually. But with my 6 mana, I want to summon 3 creeps. I'm just going to flood this board. Let's see, what do they got? They have 1 giant creep. Alright. And Relentless Zombie. I will throw this out there too. I guess I have to actually pick a lane for it to go in. Over there. Alright, so it has a Death Shield on it. This is the first time we've seen Death Shield. Play effect. Give it a Death Shield. Tell me about Death Shield. It doesn't want to tell me about Death Shield. Alright, I'm having trouble clicking on these the correct way. It's so close. Alright, I have to assume that that means if it dies, it doesn't die instead. Alright, so that tower's at 4. The Trebuchet is going to deal 2. So it's not going to take much to win this lane, and I want to finish my fight in lane 1 to win this game. Blink Dagger. Move equipped hero to another lane. That's bananas. +2 attack, move to another lane. I will take a Blink Dagger, and I'll take a Traveler's Cloak. And equipped hero is +2 health, +4 health, and +2 health after the combat phase. So this gives 4 health immediately, and then 2 at the end of each turn. That sounds good. Good deal. And +4 health. Alright, I'm going to have the healthiest creatures on the planet. Alright, since I returned Debbie to the fountain, she's here, she's ready to fight. I already have a blue hero here, so I'm going to put this guy back where he just came from. And I'm going to pile up my black heroes on this lane that I want to win. Look, I even randomly got 2 creeps over here. The go wide strategy is working pretty well. Alright, so this tower is currently taking 9. Ignite just lit him up. That was sweet. Power Barrage, shoot each enemy. Assassin's Apprentice. Choose a combat target for Assassin's Apprentice. I'll just put it into play. How about that? And I'm gonna equip this Blink Dagger. And I want to, so Debbie attacks for 1,000,000. Like she gets a bonus attack when she's attacking a hero or tower. I'm gonna tower barrage to clear out this creep right now. So now this tower's dead. They have no heroes, so they can't cast spells. Bang. One down. I'm gonna lose this lane, like we planned. And then going into lane 3, it's gonna have 2 health. We just gotta creep 2 damage across. It's at 4, Trebuchet deals 2. Now with just all of these minions, all these units, we need to find 2 damage to get through. So it's up to them to figure out how to not lose. +2 attack's not gonna do it. Press initiative again. +1 armor's not going to do it. And boom. We did it. Just like we drew it up. Alright, so the tutorial pop-up didn't lie. The red and green heroes were stronger, but the blue and black ones with a little planning let me work my way into winning 2 lanes, which is all you need. Claim decks and packs. All right, my training is complete. The longer I play, the more depth I'll find. Claim decks and packs. 2 starter decks, 10 packs, 5 tickets. I'll take them. All right, here's the main menu. I'm seeing this for the first time. I could repeat the training, no thank you. From here, I can play Artifact however I like. Whether I want to play socially, competitively, or just relax, the choice is mine. I can practice against a bot. I can customize my decks. Okay, what else can I do? I have 10 unopened packs. Let's open a pack. All right, 1, 2. All right, Necrophos with his 3 cards that come with him. There are 12 cards in a pack. This one is glowing. I assume that means it's rare, and these ones have a silver border. I assume that means they are uncommon. So rares, uncommons, and commons. Plus these packs. So there is a online economy. I haven't gone to the marketplace yet. There is no white deck. There are only 4 colors in this game, chat. Sorry, this is not actually Magic the Gathering. Rampaging Hellbear. That sounds scary. All right, so I was saying there is actually an economy where you can sell and buy cards for actual dollars. And apparently that is set up in the Steam app. I have not actually looked at that yet. Ooh, Viscous Nasal Goo is this hero's signature card. -2 armor when you blow your nose on a minion. Gross. Oh, did I get extra uncommons in this pack? I didn't know that could happen. Cool. Melee creep into any lane. Damage poised to strike. Heal your tower for 8. Temple of War. All equipped heroes have +2 attack and +1 armor. That's sweet. All heroes have +2 cleave. Nice. So the cards reveal themselves if you just mouse over them, except the rare. You actually have to click that one. Each enemy has a 50% chance of being disarmed. What does disarmed mean? I don't know what that means, and it's not underlined to explain it to me. +3 lock. Lock is like discard in other games, like, but instead of the card going away forever, it gets locked for some amount of time. So if you lock a card for 3, it means your opponent can't play that card for 3 rounds. This mechanic seems pretty strong, just on my initial impression, like the way that these games seem to work. This game seems a lot about timing. Ooh, Abaddon. I have an uncommon hero. A 4/2. Purge your opponent's effects from a unit. That is, remove modifications and temporary effects, but not damage. Purging does not affect base abilities or external effects, such as those from equipped items and continuous effects from neighbors or improvements. Alright. Retaliate, we learned about that, and we know armor. That's a pretty strong effect. Next pack. Yeah, I would also think disarm turns off their equipment. Maybe it just means like it doesn't attack at all. Don't know. Ooh, a rare equipment. Equipped hero has +8 attack and +4 siege. Alright. Condemn each unit equipped hero deals battle damage to. So this is just a giant smash hammer. It costs 25 though, jeez. The computer characters are saying a lot of words to me right now. And I'm not sure if it's just background noise, if they were actually describing something to me. Condemn all equipped items. Ooh, that seems like it would just wreck some strategies. Next pack. Another rare equipment. +1 armor. Activate move equipped heroes enemy neighbors to random other lanes. Wow. So that just like splats all enemies to somewhere that they probably don't want to be. That's pretty strong. Outworld Devourer, an uncommon hero. Stun a unit. What is stun? A stun unit is silenced. It cannot use any active abilities and cannot be used to play cards of its color. And disarmed. Okay, disarmed means it does not attack its target during battle. Alright, disarmed means can't attack, and silenced means it can't use spells or abilities. Cool. Now we know. I guess they figured on that rare card we should already know what it is, because it was explained on uncommons. Alright, see you later, Ariana. Thanks for hanging out. More packs. I'm opening these packs right now to learn about the mechanics that exist, mostly. 2 rare items here. 4 damage to each enemy. Alright, so the sounds I'm hearing from my screen are this hero talking to me. Maybe every hero has a little backstory when you open it. I didn't hear it because I was busy talking to you. Another rampaging Hellbear. I'm building a Hellbear deck. Oh, I got another rare over here. Ooh. A rare hero. Lich. Condemn another ally and draw a card. If that ally has 6 or more attack, draw an extra card. That's pretty strong. Deal 3 damage to a unit. Repeat 7 times. Whoa. Deal 3 damage to a unit to its left or right. Alright, so it deals 3 to a unit straight up, and then it deals 3 damage 7 times to neighbor units. And you get initiative back immediately. That's a crazy effect. No wonder this is rare. Nice. Bitter enemies. After the combat phase, remove a charge counter from bitter enemies. Before the action phase, if there are 0 charge counters on bitter enemy, deal 6 damage to both towers. Alright, so every 3 turns, this deals 6 to both towers. That's a aggressive play. And those are all my packs. Alright, solo social play, casual play, expert play. What's in the casual play zone? Casual phantom draft. All right, I think that's what I want to be doing. Practice building and playing with a limited set of cards you pick from a series of packs. Develop the skills you need to become an expert. All right, looks like it's free and there are no prizes. Perfect. Just how we want to get started. All right, so the way that draft works is that a pack is opened and you take 2 cards out of it, and then a pack that a real person has taken cards out of somewhere else in the world will appear in front of you with 2 cards less in it that they took. So you're not in a pod like in Magic where you sit with the same 8 people and draft out of the same pool of packs. These are just packs from somewhere in the world. All right. Earthshaker, what do you do? Activate 4, stun Earthshaker's enemy neighbors this round. All right. And stuns are silenced and disarmed. All right, that's strong. This is a 2/7. Deal damage to each enemy equal to the number of enemies. Nice. That would have utterly destroyed me that last game we played where I tried to go wide. All right, give a red hero +4 attack. Allied hero, it taunts. What is taunt? When a unit taunts, all of its enemy neighbors change their combat target to that unit. Okay. Cool. Give a hero +2 attack. Give allied heroes +4 cleave this round. So that would just totally cut up an opponent's board. This is just a big fatty. Demagicking Maul. Furline Mantle. That costs 7. That's expensive. I don't think I'm going to start there. Modify a black hero with +3 siege. Spot weakness, give a hero and its allied neighbors pierce this round. So pierce means they ignore armor, and it draws a card. It replaces itself. That's cool. Summon a zombie for your opponent after the combat phase. Why would I want to do that? I guess I get a 6/6 for 5 mana. I don't even know if that's a good rate. And when you destroy a creep, you get gold. So I guess you just like poop a 2/2 gold fountain into your opponent's lane. I have a feeling this card isn't good, just on initial impressions. So the way draft works is you will end up with 60 cards, and you need to build a 40 card deck. You need 5 heroes in your deck, and each of those heroes comes with 3 cards. So 15 of your 40 cards are locked in from your hero. So you need to find 25 more cards out of the 60 you're going to draft to build your deck with. And we're going to see 5 packs of draft. All right, deal 2 damage to each enemy. I like affecting multiple things. All right, how do I take this? Click and drag? Nope. What is next? Oh, that was annoying. It just auto-picked. Why am I failing to take cards? All right, so it auto-picked the 2 worst cards that I didn't want. Okay. Good thing we don't have to play them all. It seems like a bad thing to be unintuitive. Oh, okay. When you click on one, it gets highlighted. And then when you go next, it takes them. Okay. Now I see. All right, we lost 2 picks. No worries. We're practicing. Each enemy has a 50% chance of being disarmed this round. That's pretty strong. Modify the enemy tower with -1 mana. All right, so that's kind of a griefer effect. You mess with their ability to do things. Would Martyr. When it dies, all allies get +1 attack and +1 health. Home field advantage. Before the action phase, disarm a random enemy. That sounds pretty strong. That seems like maybe better or at least more reliable than Fog of War. Rebel Decoy seems strong too. So you're guaranteed a hero out of every pack because if you don't take one earlier, your last pick will just be a hero. And if you don't like the heroes you ended up with, there is a pool of basic heroes that you can pick from. So I like Home Field Advantage, and I like Fog of War, I think. They both do a similar thing. I'm going to ignore the fact that I even have these two red cards because I don't like them. Alright, next. Bronze Legionnaire, that's a pretty powerful early minion. Deal 2 damage to each enemy creep. I like that. I wish we had the Tower Siege to go with it. Wrath of Gold. Spend all your gold, repeat 1 time for each gold spent, deal 4 damage to a random ally or enemy. Ooh, that could just smash the entire board at the cost of all your money. Arcane Censure, that's the -1. Alright, I do like the Bronze Legionnaire. That's a reasonable creep to have. Sucker Punch, stun a blocking allied red hero. Stun a unit blocking an allied red hero and deal 2 damage to it. Draw a card after a hero dies. That could probably take over a game with card advantage. I don't think I want a 15 mana cape. Or 15 gold. And another home field advantage. Ooh, Payday, double your gold. Alright, I'll take the second home field advantage. Right, plate mail. 15, that's very expensive again. Chainmail, allied creeps. Melee creeps have +2 regeneration. We haven't read about regeneration yet. The unit heals this amount during the combat phase. Regeneration is applied before checking for death. Okay. That is what you would think it is. And the melee creeps are the basics. So I want this altar. And I guess I'll grab this chainmail because I don't want Arcane Censure. Foresight and Bloodseeker, what are you? You're black for one, and we have 0 black cards, so I'm not excited about that. Fully heal Bloodseeker after a unit blocking it dies. Alright, so Bloodseeker gets to smash pretty hard. Silence a unit this round and give that unit +4 attack. Alright. So it can make a minion much stronger, but not able to do things other than fight. Alright, I'll take those. Lycan, what do you do? You're a 4/10, you give your neighbors +2 attack, and you come with 3 wolves. Satyr Magician. Fully restore your tower's mana. So every other turn you get double mana. That seems pretty cool. Satyr Duelist is a strong creature. Condemn a creep. Mark a unit improvement or equipment for death. I think that just means kill it. Slay is very strong and there's 2 of them here. But we're pretty far from black right now. All right, Mercenary Exiles. Activate 2, spend all your gold, modify Mercenary Exiles with +X attack and +X health, where X is half the gold spent. All right, so this is a 3-drop that can get huge. That's pretty nice, actually. I kind of like the red cards. I like the green cards we picked up, too. This is a 6/6 for 6. No other abilities. Just a big thing. I like Satyr Magician. Blink Dagger is good, too. I also like Satyr Duelist. Though maybe I like the Exiles better. Alright, next. Uh-oh, please wait. Don't die on me. Artifact. I know it's the first live night. Alright, the music's back, but the screen is not. Oh no, server error. I will get myself out of the way of the draft. Alright, it's back. I got my Exiles and my Magician. Cool. Enchantress. This is a hero. Enchantress has +2 regeneration, and allied neighbors also have regeneration. And she comes with a improvement that allies have +1 armor. Enchantress might make a lot of sense, because right now all of my green cards are improvements, which means I can play them in any lane. So if I'm like base blue-red, if I only have one green hero, it would make sense to have one that plays into this improvement theme. So I'll mark her for now. My tower has +2 retaliate, that's cool. Modify allied creeps with +2 attack and armor. Summon 2 Roseleaf Walls. What are those? They're just 0/8s? Okay. Burning Oil, Martyr. This is a heavily green pack. Barbed Mill, Bracers of Sacrifice. Deal 6 damage to equipped heroes, enemy neighbors, and condemn the equipped hero. Okay, so the hero can just explode itself to deal a bunch of damage to enemies. Alright, forward charge. This just craps a bunch of damage at the hero, but we're not black. I'm gonna take the Burning Oil because it's closer to being on color. Barbed Mail is my only other consideration. Alright, it does appear that the artifact servers are being tested. Day 1 of launch. We're getting some please waits. And the last one just kicked us back and let us try again. Eh? Gonna work this time? So this is, these errors are giving me time to reconsider Barbed Mail over Burning Oil. Maybe I want Barbed Mail. I don't actually know what's in the weapons that are just always available. So I'll take... Now let's try again. It is unclear this is gonna work. We got right back in last time. What's this thing? Oh, that's the hero that I was forced to take. Alright. Come on, servers. Wake up. I'll go back to my original pick. So the music is still playing. The game is still running. It's just having trouble talking to the internet. This is not super surprising based on the desire for this game. Some day 1 launch errors are always somewhat expected, but still, I hope they fix it, because I would like to play Artifact. I'm gonna get my draft on. Oh, struggling. All right, let's read these cards while we wait. Allies have +1 armor, so all the units in that lane would armor up, and I'd end up with 3 of these in my deck. Enchantress seems super tough, like +2 regeneration and 8 health. Plus if she gives herself this armor bonus in the Verdant Refuge. And we have Altar of the Mad Moon. Melee creeps have +2 regeneration. So let's read about regeneration again. Regeneration is applied before checking for death. Okay, so if a creature has regeneration 4 and 4 health and they take 6, my understanding is they would end the turn alive at 2 health. And I guess we'll only learn when we play it out for sure. All right, and then 2 home field advantages. So this can start just picking off enemy units. Random enemy is disarmed. That means it is stunned and silenced. Stunned means it's both silenced and disarmed. Disarmed just means it doesn't attack during battles. All right, can I take a card yet? Are we back? Doesn't seem like it. Come on, Valve. Waited months for this. Let me draft. All right, let's read some more cards. Forward charge, give allies siege this round. Combat, target to the unit or tower across from them. So this turns all arrows straight ahead, so that the 25% to hit the wings go straight forward, and every single attacking unit will deal 2 to the tower because that's what siege does. So siege, the text of it is, when blocked during the combat phase, in addition to battle damage to the blocking unit, also deal siege damage to the tower. So this is not like trample in Magic. You don't need to kill the unit between you and the tower. It'll deal normal combat damage to the unit plus the siege number to the tower behind the unit. So it's always 2. Like, siege 2 is always 2 damage to the tower, no matter how big the attacking unit is. Ghoul Martyr. Alright, when this dies, all your other creatures get +1/+1. And it's a modification, so it's forever. Modify creeps, +2 attack, +1 armor. So this is only creeps, not heroes. I played one of those in one of the test games, and we learned that. We there? I'm running out of cards to read. Gonna need the server to connect. Let me check the Twitter machine and see if they've made any statements about the server being down. So that would kind of surprise me because they didn't make many statements at all, just in general. Yeah, a lot of the stuff was really quiet leading up to this announcement or this release. Like, there was no real instructions how to get involved in the beta. And I didn't see an announcement that told us when exactly this was going to be released. Like, it came out, the game went live at like 4:35 p.m. my time or something, which is a pretty arbitrary time, but I guess they just launched it when they were ready. And they only had like 2 weeks of beta, 1 week of the open beta. Yep, there don't seem to be any announcements telling us that the game is broken right now. Let me check if anyone else is streaming Artifact right now that could answer this question for me. And by answer this question, I mean, is everyone else also frozen who's streaming Artifact? $45,000 people are watching Artifact right now. That's exciting. Alright, so the biggest artifact streamer is currently sitting in the main menu. So it looks like the game is just a little frozen right now. Let's try someone else. Yep, everyone is just sitting with a blank screen. Bummer. All of these streamers are so excited to play the game, but we can't because it's dead. So we can talk about... I saw a lot of criticism online, like one of the current complaints about Artifact is that it's pay to win. And that is a matter of perspective. So if you're used to playing like Candy Crush, then sure, Artifact's a very expensive game. But if you're used to playing Magic the Gathering, I read a number of articles that said that you can own Artifact, like enough cards to build any constructed deck, just own the maximum copies of any cards for about $300 total, which is a lot of money if you are a kid or on a budget. But as a Magic player, let me tell you, $300 to build any deck forever is a sweet deal. Ah, we're back. And I ended up with the burning oil after waffling back and forth for a while. We are back to life here. All right, Tower Barrage. I wanted one of those earlier, but didn't know how this works, so we have another look. Assassin's Veil. Choose a combat target for the hero, +4 health. That's cool. Better late than never. This just throws a creep into any lane, so this can go anywhere. That's cool. I want the Tower Barrage. That kind of effect drew me into blue in the first place. I have this strafing run as well. And I like better late than never too. Ventriloquy might be really good. Like Taunt seems strong. But I'll go with these blue cards for now. Another better late than never. Crippling Blow, modify hero with -2 attack. Dirty Deeds, done dirt cheap. 2 damage to the enemy tower for each of its improvements. Punish those improvements. I'll take another better late than never and another strafing run. Start filling up my deck. So Enchantress is blocked out here because you can only take 1 hero per pack. And I already have a hero. Or it might be because you can only have 1 of each hero. That's also true. So I'm not sure if this means I can't have another Enchantress or I can't take another hero this pack. Either way, I'll pick a fight and this ring. Hero's Cape. Artifact did briefly rip, Nasty. Welcome to the chat. It is unripped though. I don't know if blue is busted yet. It seems to have really powerful spells, but the heroes are pretty weak up front. So you need to have a plan. I'm certainly trying the mono sweep my opponent's board plan. All right, here is Necrophos, who is a black hero, which we are basically every color except black right now. Not excited about that. Champion of the Ancient, what are you? Modify Champion of the Ancient with +1 attack, +1 health, and +1 cleave for each enemy. All right, so this can be enormous or it can be a 2/6, depending on the board. You're gonna play Island Go. There are no islands. Everybody gets to play Island Go in this game. Deal 2 damage to the tower, draw a card, get initiative. I'm not sure how good that actually is. It replaces itself and keeps initiative, but 4 mana to deal 2 to the tower. I'm not sure if that's actually good. Rebel Decoy does seem like a good card. I just really don't want to get flooded with green cards I can't really use because I only have 1 green hero. But if I am going to get flooded with green cards, I want them to be big. I'm going to take this Champion of the Ancient. And It might be a mistake, like just a noob mistake, to not be moving into black now that I have this hero available and all these black cards, but it might also just be smart to ignore it. Do we know what Death Shield does yet? If a unit would die, instead remove its Death Shield and it survives at 1 health. A unit may only have 1 Death Shield at a time. Alright, so that's just like a fragile creature that has to die twice. I'm gonna go with the Arcane Assault instead of the Relentless Zombie. Drawing cards. I'll take most cards that say draw a card if given a chance. Ooh, a red hero. We are very red. So it has +2 retaliate. And choose an allied red hero and another unit and they battle each other. I think that means like right now, not like change the combat target. I think it means right now they fight, in addition to whatever's going to happen in combat this turn. I'm definitely taking this on color hero. Stars Align, give your tower +3 mana. That seems like a really strong effect, but not on the splash. Like green is the minor color in this deck. Red Mist Pillager, tell me more about you. If it's dealt battle damage to a tower, summon Red Mist Pillager. Okay, so this is a 5 mana 4/2 that if it hits the tower, you get another one right away. That seems like it could be really terrible. 4/2 is a bad set of stats. That means it trades straight up with a melee creep. Just a randomly generated computer creep kills your 5-drop. But if it does connect, it becomes 2, and if they connect, it becomes 4. I don't know. Like, that would take some support. Like, you'd need spells to clear the way. I think I'm going to take Satyr Magician. Just fully restoring your tower's mana seems like such a good deal. +4 health, -2 armor. Okay, yeah, I'm not going to take one of these items. Defensive stance, give a hero +3 armor this round. Lightning Strike, Annihilation, destroy all units, or condemn all units? Yeah, please. That seems messed up. Red Mist Maul. Let's just think of what that means for a second. Red Mist Maul. That means it turns the things it smashes into mist. Ooh, that's grim. +5 Siege seems insane in a board stall situation. That is a 10 cost card though. And you know what else does lots of damage to the enemy tower straight up? Lightning Strike. Yeah, I'm gonna go with these two. Foresight, Arm the Rebellion, and Ristal Emblem. This is the more health, negative armor. I'll take Foresight. Move a creep to a random other lane. Let's see, would I rather Arm the Rebellion or Bellow? Probably Arm the Rebellion. No, I think I'd rather Bellow. This seems like the kind of thing that would really mess up a game. Yeah, I'm not gonna count on the arming any rebellions because I only have the 1 green hero. So the lane that hero is in has to also be full of creeps for this effect to work. So, but there'll always be something to bellow at. Combat training, modify your hero +2 attack. Deal 5 to each enemy across from an empty combat position. Cool. Iron Branch Protection. Give a unit in any lane +3 armor until end of its next combat phase. So this can affect any lane, which is important on our green, because we're only going to have 1 green hero. I think I'd rather do combat training, though. I'd rather have a red card. And I have to take these. +2 attack and pierce. And buying time. Give 2 random cards, lock 2. That's a card I might have taken anyway. Cool. Oh, there's another Enchantress. I don't want another Enchantress, though. I want... This is pack 4. So I want some blue heroes. How about that? Summon 2 melee creeps in any lane. That's cool. Sucker Punch, stun a unit blocking an allied red hero this round, deal 2 damage to it. That's also pretty strong. We talked about Relentless Zombie. I don't love it. Niktasha's Guard. That's the 25 cost thing that just throws minions around, or throws enemies around. I want Call the Reserves. That seems like a really strong effect. Targeting any lane is a way to maximize using your mana. Choose a unit, choose a combat target for it, draw a card. That's cool. This messes with combat and draws a card. This also messes with combat. But this does it more openly. Yeah, I like that. And I like drawing cards. Raise. Condemn all enemy improvements. That might be important. Let's see. What is an improvement again? Okay, that is the card type. That's only tower improvements. That doesn't count like equipments that have been put on. Tower Barrage, 2 to each enemy. I like it. Clear the deck. Allied heroes get +4 cleave. Yeah, so this just like lights up the enemy board if you're in a tough spot. Raise, destroying all improvements. Ooh, that's also good. This is a close one. I want a raise. I'm gonna go with that. I think improvements are good, so I feel like other people are also gonna think improvements are good. So if they're good, let's break them. Haha, a blue hero, huzzah. All right, Mystic Flare. We've met Skywrath Mage before. It can give a hero and its neighbors -2 armor every other turn, and it comes with 3 Mystic Flares, which is a powerful card. So I'm taking this blue hero for sure. What else we got? Modify 2 random cards in opponent's hand with deal 6 damage to a random allied tower in any lane. Okay, so this means that if the opponent casts one of the random cards that gets hit with this, it'll zap one of their own towers. That doesn't sound super good. Pick a fight. I already have one of those by accident. I have 2 of those already. All right, I don't need another one. Maybe I will... I already have Arcane Assault, and I wasn't excited about taking that one. Getting initiative back's pretty strong, though. I have another chance at the Mist Maul. Demagicking Maul is also... Condemn a random enemy improvement. Okay, so since I just talked about how smashing improvements might be important, I'll take this Maul. It might be bad. We're here to learn. Alright, I'm going to take Clear the Deck, because I was on the fence earlier when we took this raise, so now we get both of them. I'm also going to take Crippling Blow, because it's red. Ursa. Okay, so I can't take this hero because I already took a hero this round. Bummer, I would have liked that hero. Hellbear Crippler. When Hellbear Crippler deals battle damage to a unit, modify it with -1 attack. Alright, so it hurts it forever. I like that. And I'll take this Bellow because I don't need another Demagicking Maul. I already got one. And I'll take these because I have to. Last pack. How about a sweet red hero? Another sweet black hero. Look at this custom spell. Give a hero +10 bounty. You just make it rain. Nice. Alright, Ogre Conscript. Ooh, there's a lot of words on this card. Modify enemy heroes at the fountain with -X attack, where X is half of their attack. Modify them with your tower has -1 mana. Wow. So, enemy heroes at the fountain, their attack gets cut in half, and as long as they're in play, that the tower they're defending has -1 mana. This seems messed up. I'm taking that. I would be pretty annoyed if this happened to me. That's a good reason to take a card. And I'm going to take this big 7/7. Because in red, you got a Brawl. Uh-oh, the Artifact Network is currently being updated in the middle of my draft. But that's okay. If that means that we don't freeze again tonight, it's cool. Ooh, Keenfolk Golem. That's a 6 mana 13/13 that when it comes into play, you discard your hand. That doesn't seem like a good deal. So on turn, you start with 3 mana, so you'll have 6 mana on turn 3. You will have drawn 6 cards by then, like 2 at the beginning of each turn. And, ugh. Yeah, I feel like that drawback is too big. And we have another black hero here. Another Bloodseeker even. We could have been raging so hard. So the network being updated is like a little annoying right now because I'd rather be drafting, but it is cool how quick Valve has been fixing these problems. Like when the beta went public and people started watching streams and stuff, there were a lot of really quick criticisms from the community that Valve fixed within like 48 hours or something. So that was really cool. I played other games that take a very long time to fix problems, and some that don't fix them at all, and some that fix them poorly, and Valve being willing and able to very quickly change game modes to improve the experience is pretty exciting. All right, I'm gonna take this because, let's see, what does the book do, I guess is the other question. Equipped heroes +4 health. Add a charge to Book of the Dead after an allied melee creep dies. Activate 2, summon a zombie for each charge and remove all charges. Okay, so this costs 10, takes a long time to charge up, and then makes a bunch of 2/2s. I'm not excited about that. I will take Keenfolk Golem. No, I just think it's so bad. Discard your hand? I need my hand. Intimidation seems great though. That's like Bellow, but better. Because Bellow only hits creeps. And Intimidation could also get rid of a hero. Like if you start a turn with Initiative and just intimidate their hero out of the lane, they can't cast spells. So that's pretty cool. I guess I'll take this Poised to Strike as well. No, okay, so this is a rare, which means you won't see it as often. It doesn't mean it's good, but it means you won't see it as often. So I'm going to take it now while I can, while in this practice draft, so I actually know if it's good or not when I'm real drafting someday. All right, that one's just for academic purposes. I'm pretty sure it's bad though. All right, Crippling Blow, pick a fight. Give a red hero +2 armor and maintain initiative. That seems fine. Crippling Blow, I have one of those already. Have pick a fight. Alright, I like Compel. There's a lot of words on it. Change a combat target, draw a card. I like it. And I like Fight Through the Pain. That's a cheap effect that affects combat and you maintain initiative. I like it. Proceed to the combat phase. Nice. We're done casting spells. Let's battle. I like Sucker Punch. I'm gonna try this enough magic. Rolling Storm. 2 damage to all towers and all lanes. I think I like this Furline Mantle better than that. And lock 2 random cards. Health is cool. And Abaddon, great. That is a good hero. It might be better than Enchantress as our 1 green hero. But I definitely need some more things. Alright, we're in the card collection. Build custom decks, open packs, or buy and sell individual cards from your collection. There's a place you'll visit often once you've got a few games under your belt and are ready to start experimenting with different deck strategies. Until then, have fun checking out card abilities and try your hand at making your first deck. Okay, so these heroes that have 3 available, those are the generic heroes that you can just have. You don't need to draft them. All right, so I want Skywrath Mage, and I want it available in round 1, I think. So you get to pick which 3 heroes come out in round 1, but you don't get to pick what lane they end up in. And then you decide who arrives in round 2 and round 3. All right, Legion Commander. Legion Commander's great. You're going to arrive on turn 1. Maybe Keffi's better, though. What do you do with Keffi? All right, so double-clicking adds it to your deck. Double-clicking any other time lets you read the card. All right, I'm trying to figure out how to read Keffi without adding him to my deck. Maybe... All right, Fighting Instinct, +1 attack, +1 armor. All right, his base spell isn't that exciting. All right, Abaddon might be better than Enchantress. Okay, I can read it over here. You don't have to maximize it because it's already maximized. Smart, Valve. Good job. Borrowed Time. I'd activate. Fully heal Abaddon and give it damage immunity this round. Alright, so he's really hard to kill. And his ability, or his signature card, purge your opponent's effects from a unit, give that unit +2 armor and +2 retaliate this round. Alright, so that's a really cheap pump spell. I like that. And what does the generic hero do? The neighbors have +1 armor, and the spell is the 0/6 creep that gives the neighbors more armor. Alright, I think I want Abaddon as my green hero. I don't think I want to see Abaddon until round 3, though. Because my green cards, there aren't very many and they all cost more than 4. So Abaddon can be the last thing to arrive when I have to figure out where I need green effects. Alright, who else do I have? Jumui the Wise. This is that frog guy. Every 4 turns it draws a card, and the signature spell is Battlefield Control. So you can change combat targets. I have many cards in my deck that just do that anyway. I'm going to need another red hero and another blue hero, though. And those are the options. There's only one of each generic hero available. Alright, so I have to play a Keffi and I have to play a Jumui. Alright. Keffi and Jumui are in, because I didn't get to draft Sweet. I only got 1 Sweet hero from each color. Alright, so would I rather have Jumui or Skywrath Mage arrive first? Probably Jumui. It's a 3/8. And this is a 3/6. So yeah, I'll have my toughest creatures show up first. Alright, and they each come with their signature cards. This is 2 units fight each other. This is purge enemy effects from a card, make it bigger. This is make a red hero, +1 attack, +1 armor. And this is deal 12, divided evenly among a unit and its neighbors. So those are some pretty good spells. Battlefield Control, I'm not super excited about, but it's in the deck because we didn't get a better hero. Alright, now I have to fill in the rest of this deck with cards I drafted. Alright, I liked Fight Through the Pain. I don't need this because Jamoy does this already. Strafing Run might be good. Bronze Legionnaire. Kill out those creeps. I like Pick a Fight. Lightning Strike may or may not be good. Combat Training. I want to play all my creeps, I think. Minus X armor, X is its armor. No more armor. Better late than never. Yeah, these extra creeps. I do like these compels. I like Tower Barrage. Crippling Blow, Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch is good. Arcane Assault. See, does it tell me when I have 40 cards in my deck? Is there a total? 15, 27, 30? Do I just have to do the math myself? Or am I just missing it? Alright. Fog of War is strong. Foresight, drawing more cards is always great. Altar of the Mad Moon. Home field advantage. I liked all of those. I don't think I want this Cursed Satyr. Do I need Raise if I have them all? I think I do. Yeah, I'll take Raise. I like these Magicians. Oh, I have so many cards. All the reserves. Alright, so I have 40 cards in the deck right now. Are these the best 40 cards? Let's see. Can I go bigger? Yeah, you can play more than 40. Alright. I'm going to play the Keenfolk Golem, like I said, to see if it's good. Exclusively to see if it's good. Clear the deck. Yeah, that's probably good. Alright, so I have to cut some of these cards. I don't want to show up with like a 50 card deck. I don't think I need Pick a Fight because I have Battlefield Control. Fight Through the Pain. Strafing Run seems good. Maybe I'll try one for now until I know how good it actually is. Mercenary Exiles. Just pay your gold to make it huge. I like that. More creeps. Maybe I don't need these because Battlefield Control again. I drafted a lot of cards that just are different versions of Battlefield Control. Arcane Assault. Yeah, I was never excited about that card. I'm not going to play it. Fog of War seems great. Altar of the Mad Moon. Alright, I'll cut that. Foresight. Can't cut Fighting Instinct. Would love to, though. This is one of the things about this game that is very unique. You just have to have these 3 copies of this medium card in your deck. Maybe I won't play Raise. I'll lean on the Maul to do that. Intimidation's good. Keenfolk Golem, gotta try it. Routed seems completely bananas. The Omex Arena, draw a card after a hero dies. Yup. Condemn all units? Yes. Mystic Flare, excited about that. Remote Detonation. Alright. This is now 41 cards. We'll cut this Fight Through the Pain. Alright. That's a deck. Now I need some items. My understanding is that from everything I've read, you just always want 3 Traveler's Cloaks in your limited deck. I drafted this Furline Mantle. Like, extra health seems good. The Hero's Cape, I don't need it that bad. Jiva's Guard, +2 armor, modify a unit and its neighbors with -2 attack. Nope. The Maul. That we took. A couple of swords. Does it tell me how many weapons I have to play? At least 9 items, okay. Gotcha. and barbed mail. All right, so 3 cloaks. Oh, did I? No, I meant to click the mail when I click this, but this is good too. Yeah, it makes my hero tougher, and they get paid less when they actually do kill it, so I'll run it. Chainmail plus 2 armor. Yeah, I'll just run all of these things, all the reasonable looking things, just to try them out. All right, this looks like a deck. 40 cards, 3 colors. Let's go. Finally playing a draft match. Couple server drops along the way, but now we're gonna go play and see if any of the things that we learned make sense. And these matches are against actual humans. All right. There is no mulligan. There is a clock. So I do have to make my decisions in a reasonable time frame. I have a red hero. Oh, what the heck is this? When a unit deals battle damage to Viper, modify with -1 attack. Okay, so it makes things smaller. And they have 3 of these in their deck. Viper Strike. Give a unit, deal 2 piercing damage to this unit before the action phase until it dies. Okay, so it just slowly bleeds out. I'm going to pass because I can't do anything. The first turn seems like it's going to be a lot of passing most of the time. All right, now they have initiative. All right, they gave their 3rd tower retaliate 2. All right, you have +2 retaliate. No other abilities. Pass. All right, I got paid. Battlefield control. Choose a unit, choose a combat target for it. All right, I'm gonna make you fight you. I would rather keep my hero healthy and throw away a creep. All right. 2 golds, doesn't buy anything. It was a quick shopping trip. That's how my shopping trips usually go in real life. 6 mana is not a whole lot. Or it is a whole lot, which means I don't have it. I'll put her over here because creeps are going into this middle lane right now anyway. I feel like this lane's going to need more help. And I don't want to double up on blue over here. Alright, they're getting some red and green. They're red and green. They're straight 2 color also, that's really strong. Alright. I can throw a melee creep into a lane. I can deal 2 to each enemy. That would save my creep, but that's all it would do. Oh, I've been Viper struck. This thing's just gonna slowly bleed out. Giving my heroes cleave doesn't make a lot of sense right now. Maybe next turn. Alright, do I want to creep somewhere else? Yeah, I think I want a melee creep over here. Start diversifying my position. Smash. So next turn, clear the deck might be good in that lane if a creep ends up in front of... If a creep ends up in front of that hero, in front of Kefi, then cleave would let me kill this. So that might make sense next turn. Clear the deck right now. What would that do? I would deal 4 to this. And this. I don't think this deck really needs to be cleared currently. I'll just keep initiative going into the 3rd lane. Tower Barrage is the only playable thing here. That would let this creep win this fight. No, I'll just pass. Like right now, nothing's really happening in this lane. I don't want to get greedy and waste a spell. That could be better later. Yes, +4 health to a hero sounds great. I should be paying more attention to their gold. That might give me an idea of what they're buying. I don't think they bought anything. They wouldn't have had more than 5 gold. All right, Albion. Home field advantage. I'm gonna throw Albion over here, I think. Yeah, that lane seems to be in the most trouble right now. And I want to clear the deck this turn over here, so leaving my home field advantage mana for the 2nd lane makes sense. Foresight and shield. All right. All right, let's cleave. Uh-oh, it got bigger. All right, so I have a sweet Tower Barrage next turn in that lane. Home field advantage. Where can I play that it's helpful? I want that over here. Yeah, he's just big. All right. Yep, and now I have the home field advantage over there. Viper struck. Shield is gonna take care of that next turn. So I'll make her large. Then down here, might be a good time to Foresight. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, I'm gonna draw some cards. Oh, remote detonation, that could be sweet. I don't think I'm deploying a hero this round though. This might be an ugly round. Oh no, I do have a hero still alive. Yeah, I do want this scroll. Creep, 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 creep. Fighting instinct. What does that do? It's probably, if it does, oh, that modifies the hero. Okay. So he's gonna be super dead. Duel. Routed. Oh god, what just happened? That was a nightmare. That was what they call an upkeep kill, which means my creature was destroyed before I got to do anything, which means I can't do anything this round. That was brutal. Oh yeah, it died to the Viper Strike, okay. Yep. Oh, I'm getting destroyed. Oh no, they even have a demagicking mall? Get out of here. My home field advantage is now dead field advantage. Alright, this lane is probably lost. I think it's safe to say. Alright, gotta do something good here. I'm gonna shield this. That removes the acid. Cheating death. Allies have a 50% chance of surviving with 1 health when they die. That is pretty messed up. I'm gonna heal Albion. And give him damage immunity for the turn. Alright, allied red hero and another unit, they battle. I'm gonna pick this and this. Make them fight. She has retaliate. I think this works. Does he have 1 armor? Did I just mess that up? I guess so. Oh no, it worked because he won his coin flip. Ugh. That's a good power. Alright, this game has definitely been a learning experience so far. I'm just getting smushed. Alright. I have another town port. My heroes have no trouble getting to the fountain right now, so I'm gonna save my money on that. Alright, blue heroes, where are you going? You're going here. You're going here. Yep, make it so. This big lizard thing has been a serious problem. Where's this card called? This Viper. Been very good. Fog of War. That's cool. Mystic Flare. That would deal 6 to each of these. The armor would prevent some of that. Incoming damage source by that amount. I wonder if that would deal 0 or 4. Satyr Magician, 2/5. It would arrive just in time to die. I'm gonna fog. Alright. 2 of them did in fact get fogged, get disarmed. That's good. Ooh. This guy's ready to draw a card. Should have done that before I played spells. Tower Barrage doesn't do anything right now. Alright, it kills this creep. Alright, do it. Bang. 1 creep down. Gotta get my gold where I can get my goal. Alright, sure. These heroes are very tough. Red and green, large and in charge. Blue's gotta get tricky to punch through that. Play another Burning Oil. Joke's on you, I'm not dealing any damage to that tower. Ever. Fighting Instinct. Modify red hero. Yeah, might as well. +2 armor, +2 retaliate. Would that do anything? So that's dying anyway. That's armor. The armor would save it from that. +2 armor would save this. Alright. Cool. Let's fight. Another selfish cleric. So selfish. Alright, it's time to Mystic Flare. Oh, no it's not. If I Mystic Flare these two, I think it works. I can't do the middle one, because then they would each take 4 and this would survive. Or maybe them each taking 4 is great. No, that sounds pretty bad. Alright, we're about to learn if armor completely counters that. No, okay, it stops 1 of the 6 damage. That's good news. Alright, I'm ready to battle. Alright, we're actually ahead in a lane. Nice, count it. Slowly creeping back into this. Heal for 6 sounds important. +2 attack, yes. Alright, I get a hero this turn. Effie, get over there. Where you're needed most. This Viper has been very strong the entire game. It got an upkeep kill with its Viper Venom signature spell. So call the reserves, cool. Fighting Instinct, also cool. They have one hero at the fountain that I can route. Maybe. Theater Magician. I want this thing active somewhere, but playing it into this lane, it would die immediately. Remote detonation. Dealing 5 to each of these just isn't enough. Their creatures are so big. Yeah, I think I might have to call some reserves here. I don't think that's good though. Ah. Tough stuff. Alright, I'm gonna route. So that'll mess up that guy anyway. I wish I could have gotten 2 heroes, but can't be greedy. Alright, do I have any other fights? Okay, this Albion is who I want to give the sword to. So I'm gonna pass. My tower lives another day. Every turn matters. Alright. Albion. I'm giving you a short sword. You're also going to use your own ability to save yourself. Maybe I should have done that first, because now if they have some like burn spell, they can just kill this. I'm not sure. Yeah, because this gives it damage immunity too. That sounds smart. Stun, Tidehunters, enemy neighbors is around. Yep. So now instead of being fully healed and immune to damage, it's stunned. Yeah, that was a sequencing error made by yours truly. Learning. Alright, let's at least keep him alive. Alright. That was rough. Alright, we're at least winning this lane. So I can throw some creeps using this hero. If a hero and its allies neighbors -2, that doesn't do anything. Maybe returning her to the fountain makes sense. Or at least getting a minion into play, a creep. Fully restore this mana. Can I do that? No, maybe I have to wait a turn. Nope, did it. Alright, sweet. Thought so. 2 melee creeps in any lane. I need the help over here the most, because that tower is about to be dead. Perfect. And you're about to die. If I return you to the portal, do I get you back quicker? I think so. Zoom. Alright, now I get her immediately next turn instead of having to wait around. 12 gold. Buy me something good. Fully heal a unit, yes. More attack, yes. Alright, I'm gonna put her... I think here, because remote detonation would actually be good in that lane. Alright, I chose wisely. I was worried they would put a big hero in the third lane. But I'm just ignoring the third lane for now. Cool. That's a sweet card. Uh-oh. Demagicking Maul. That is the Omex Arena. So that's only if it's unblocked. So I would draw a bunch of cards this turn if all my minions just die. Or my heroes aren't dying though, so that doesn't make sense. Fighting. Yep, ready to kill. Modify here with +1 armor, get it. Initiative. Alright, so that's a free spell. Alright, they got another one. They only have 3 cards in hand and 2 of them are items. So that's kind of interesting that, like, if I can somehow stabilize this board. Oh, they just sucked up that Viper I could never beat. So they're going to get 2 green deployments next turn. That's rough. Alright, I mean, whatever. I'll give this a sword so it kills the creep it's fighting. Alright, they're down to 2 cards in hand. And no heroes actually died that round. It's a big deal. Alright, I can light them up. That's gonna kill this, this, and this. Assuming I have a blue hero when it's time to cast blue cards. They only have 2 cards though. And one's an item. They were both drawn this round? That's what they actually tell you this? That's interesting. And its allied neighbors, -2 armor. Might as well fire that off. Zap you there. Albion, get healthy. And detonate. Bang. That was pretty sweet. And deploy. Hopefully I get a good attack arrow. Nope. Alright. Alright, that was a very good turn in that lane. Nothing's gonna happen in this lane, it's just all creeps. Oh, their tower has retaliate for. I forgot about that. So my minion just died. Alright, +2 armor, I'll take it. And +4 health, yes. Toughen up these heroes. Alright, I got creeps. They have 2 green heroes coming in. Let's see. Oh, they dumped them both in this middle lane. That's the lane they want to fight over. Alright. 7/7. And throw a creep into a lane. Alright. Alright, it is likely some heroes are going to die in this lane this turn. So I'll probably put... Alright, you picked a fight over there. Okay. So heroes are going to die in this lane this turn. No, they're not actually, because I have this cloak. Ching. Alright, and I can modify this again. Fighting instinct. Keep getting bigger. Make my monster grow! Chainmail would make this thing basically indestructible. This is an armor. And that's a different item. Okay, so you can armor and cloak the same creature. Alright, so this thing is huge and tough. And summon a melee creep into any lane. Where do I need one the most? I think over here. Yep, creeping in. Alright, I'm ready to battle. Just crunch. Nothing died. Holding that tower. It's really interesting that they tell you what turn cards were drawn on. That's a huge strategic advantage. And they have the same advantage, it's just a huge strategic aspect, I guess. Advantage isn't the right word. Ogre Conscript, where do I want you? Over here, probably. Alright, now I have a big creature pressuring the tower next to this other big creature. Let's fight. Alright, this lane, the cluster lane. We both have all 5 heroes deployed in only 2 lanes, so this lane is just going to be full empty for a long time. That's really interesting. I wonder how often that happens. I'll buy that because I can. Every card's going to count. We're both getting low. Alright, creep in this lane is really nice. Creep in that lane's very bad. I guess it's pretty neutral. Like I would rather fight in these lanes that matter. Oh. Yeah. That's a big spell. So these would each take 6. Now it's a less big spell. You draw a card. Yes. Yes, 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 please. All right. This might actually be good. With all our empty hands here. All right. This just got interesting. All right. +1 armor. All right, so I'm going to try to get my hand mostly empty because I want to put the 13/13 in front of Viper. I don't want to discard my entire world to do it. So that costs 6. So if I'm going to Mystic Flare, I should do it here. That's not an exciting Mystic Flare, but I got to soften these things up eventually. All right. Stable. Stable at 2. Getting paid along the way. Alright, Keenfolk Golem. What does this do? Draw a card after the combat phase if your tower was damaged. Alright, that's likely to occur. I'm gonna zap that. That makes Keenfolk Golem lethal. Okay. I'm gonna fountain this guy back. Oh, I thought that was fountain. Heal also works. My bad. Sucks I have to discard this arena, but I get to play this 13/13. Surprise. That's a sweet animation. Just chomp, chomp, chomp. Goodbye cards. Alright, let's fight. And then my tower takes 2. Okay. Six gold. Heal a unit again. Or I could just... Alright. I'm gonna keep my gold to pump up my mercenaries. Make them a 5/7. Alright, no hero deployments. They have one in the fountain. They're gonna take over this lane with that hero though. Gonna have to respect that a little bit. Ooh, duel. Is duel good? Spend all your gold. Yup. Now I got a 5/7. Alright, they're moving the party over. Alright, I'm gonna make these two fight. Now he's gonna fight both of those. Okay, that's not bad. I actually want this hero in the fountain though. That's the problem. Cool. No, that's not a problem at all. Okay, so apparently taunt also attacks unblocked lanes and the creatures. Right. You are gonna fight you right now. Hey, I won. Winner! Chicken dinner. Now they have 4 heroes to dump into this last lane though. Oh, that's bad. I have 13 gold though, I'm rich. I'm gonna need that. And I'll take that. Alright, so my only hope really is to gum up this lane a little bit and then win both these lanes before they can kill this one. Because they've abandoned these two now. Oh no, they want to fight over here. That's weird. That was really weird, actually. This is the only lane that I think they should not have put creatures in. Well, let's see what they're up to, I guess. All right. So the creeps are dying and all the heroes survive. And the tower takes 12. Okay. That's a deal. On 4 rounds ago. They're holding on to something here. What would they have from 4 rounds ago that they didn't cast yet on 12 mana with every hero in play? Suspicious. Very suspicious. Alright, they're just turtling up here. Still doesn't kill my guy. Alright, so that hero is threatening lethal. So I can hold initiative here because they're... I mean, if they have nothing, they lose this game now. Alright, that doesn't change the math. That puts this in the fountain though, thanks for that. That also doesn't change the math. So I could... Alright, they have 3 cards. Can't do anything here. They're losing over here. They're losing this turn here. I actually think I want to keep this alive. Oh, lots of cleave. Okay, so they lose their tower, but put my red creature back into the portal? Okay. I'm comfortable with that. Alright. Evened up the score. Nothing's happening here. I have initiative. I'll keep it. 5 gold. Draw a card? Yup. Ooh. The Demagicking Maul. +2 attack. I wonder if drawing a card or +2 attack would be better in this situation. Probably drawing a card. Yeah, I just want options. Oh no, they did played a creep over here at random. That was lucky. They have a hero coming down too, though, so that's okay. Alright, this is tight. This is it. This is like the whole ball game. What happens this turn? Foresight. Whoa, condemn all units. That's not good here, but it might be good elsewhere. I'll start by drawing a card. Want to know what I'm dealing with. Ooh. That does close to nothing here. Sucker Punch. Stun a unit blocking an allied red hero this turn. Deal 2 damage to it. Alright. Does stun mean it doesn't block it? Activate abilities, and it's disarmed. Does not attack its target during battle. Alright, so I think it's still in the way, it just doesn't fight back very well. I could Mystic Flare to just clear this. But that doesn't change anything. I'll draw some cards. I have 14 mana. Let's see what we got to work with. Alright, Fighting Instinct. 3 damage to each creep. I don't think that does anything. Sucker Punch. I don't have a red hero over here. Okay, my red hero is dead, so I should cast my red spell. Gotta figure out if this works. Ooh, alright, I have a master plan. 2 damage to it there, then 2 damage to it here. Or is it better to deal 2 over here? No, that doesn't do anything. -2 attack. Crap. Alright, my plan to take over this lane is getting worse. If I had the lightning strike, just deal 6 to a tower, that would steal this game. Burning oil. Tower has retaliate too. Okay. I'm done attacking that tower. Battlefield control. If you attack you, then this survives. What does that do? That's not good. Alright, let's just fight. I'll maintain initiative going into another lane. Alright, these things are just like unstoppable walls at this point. Condemn all units. Maybe this is where I'm going to do that next round. Like, them beating up on this tower isn't that bad. Like, I don't know why they're committing so much to this lane they've already won. Oh, that's why. That's a good reason to put you back in the portal too. Alright, that... I'm gonna have to sneak some damage in. Alright, this tower's at 3. This one's already dead. This is so close. Oh. What a tight game. I'm pretty sure they messed up somewhere that it's even this close, because it shouldn't be. Alright, let's zap some armor. I'm not gonna do anything else. I should play this because this is where my green hero is. Yeah, I don't want to spend any resources here because I've already won the lane, but I played that because it's green and I can't play it anywhere else. Maybe I can just kill this ancient. I don't know. Oh, they have a hero over here now. That's bad news. Oh, just everything bounced off each other. 7 gold. This is getting exciting. Yes. That's very... might be important. Plus 5 siege. That would have been so good. I didn't have enough money. The Red Mist Mall. This game is so tight. These are both going over here. Wow, why is this going over here? I don't understand their strategy. I guess... I don't know. Are they trying to race my ancient here? Yep. Not sure. Yeah, I'm ready to fight this fight down here. This game got really interesting, and I'm pretty sure it's through nothing that I did. I think my opponent is just misevaluating hero placement a lot. Oh. You can have this lane because you already have this lane. Fine. Intimidation. Ooh. It might be time. Yeah, they have no heroes over here, so anything I do in this lane is just going to work because they can't cast spells. No, they're just committing more to this lane they've already won. Okay. I think they are actually trying to race my ancient. That's crazy. Thinking 12. Maybe I just suck this guy up into the portal. I'll put this... Do I just want initiative? Alright. I'll put this here to absorb 8 damage. And I think I'm just going to portal this guy up so I can deploy him next turn in a place that matters. Alright. Race is on. I'm sure I'm not going to play anything here. Oh. Yeah, maybe giving up initiative was bad there, but maybe it's also fine. I don't know. Get this out of here. Alright, yeah, throw it over where it doesn't matter. Perfect. Yeah, I could Mystic Flare and just totally clear. They're already on a 2-turn clock. I don't want them to know that, though. I could just as easily Mystic Flare next turn. Prowler Vanguard. Mystic Flare would do very little. It could kill this and soften this up, I guess. Maybe that's just not even the plan anymore. Maybe I actually do just race this lane. Let's go after the Ancient. Oh, I draw a card first. 2 to each enemy, cool. These are pretty well armored enemies though. I'm deploying a red hero, not a blue one. This game is very complicated. It's really sweet. For these are burning oils, so they kill any minions. Alright, let's just battle. 2 gold, that's not very much. Ooh, the Red Mist Maul. Do I think we're still going to be playing the game next turn if I save that? Might as well save it. Like, I'm not spending my 1 gold on anything else. I'm putting this here. I really want to pressure this Ancient. I want to cast any spell I draw in this lane and just crush this thing. Alright, a creep spawning here is good. Anything to soak up damage. Wow, all 3 of these things are attacking this 1 creep. That was a huge amount of damage to soak up. Alright, I can't do anything, so if they can somehow kill this creep and then deal a million, like find another 30 damage to put on the board, I'm in a lot of trouble. Alright, that's another 2 damage. I have no effects. I have no heroes. I can't cast spells. These are good arrows, though. That 1 creep absorbed 18 damage just now. Alright, let's figure out how to get through this. Or health minus bounty. Get rid of that armor. Alright, there's a 7/7. Right. Let's power up Albion. How much damage is happening over here? 38. Still not lethal. Theater Magician. Put you over here. Fully heal a unit. Which one? So at a creep? That seems medium. Red hero fights another hero. I can put 5 on this. That's not very much. 2 to each enemy. All right, 1 down. I can deal 4 to all of these. One minute until forced surrender. I need to work faster here. Oh, yeah, my clock is super low. That is a true statement. Duel. Arrow fights another unit. I shouldn't have done that. I think I'm going to condemn all units anyway. No, I'm not going to condemn all units. All right, I have 6 gold. Oh, this is a thrilling battle. Alright, I hope if they can't put lethal on this tower right now, then I can annihilate this board next turn. And they are currently losing the center lane. So they have to just like kill me here. It doesn't take much, they just have to come up with 8 damage. Yep, can't do anything. Yeah, I know, Imp. I also have no deck. In this game, when you run out of deck, it just shuffles your used cards together into a new deck. There's no like victory or loss condition for having no cards. All right, survived. That's huge. I have initiative. All right. Pass. We won that battle. We destroyed the Ancient. Like I said throughout that battle, I'm fairly confident that my opponent made some hero placement errors. They just really committed to a lane that they had already won. Oh, right back into a new one. Oh, mono black, wow. They're going to be able to cast all their cards, but I've heard that being monocolor, you end up low on playables, but I'm not sure if that's true. I don't actually know anything yet. Deals +4 damage when attacking a hero, okay? And your signature card is Coup de Grace. Discard a random card, condemn a hero. Okay. That's pretty strong. I'll trade some creeps. These early turns. Better late than never. Do I want to put a melee creep into a lane? What do you do? Fully heal Bloodseeker after a unit blocking it dies. That's good. Silence unit. Alright, Blood Rage. So this is going to be fully healed next turn. I'll just hold on to that. I don't know what I want to do with it yet. Oh, Debbie. Just lined up straight against my tower immediately. Just a 9-point crunch right off the bat. Guess I'm doing a similar thing here, though. Just keeping initiative. 1 gold. Nothing to buy. Alright. I have 2 foresights. put you over there. I want to start drawing some cards. Yes. Gotta keep an eye on my time. The time seems pretty generous. I talked and thought a lot in that last game, and I ended up under a minute, but worth remembering that that's a thing. Ooh, I can destroy an enemy hero if I so choose. I could also just do that over there. Alright, I'm gonna save that for that other lane, where they only have one hero. I'm gonna draw some cards right now. Start filling up the hand. Ooh, that's good for them. Bad for me. They have the Heartstopper aura, 2 piercing damage to all neighboring enemies at the beginning of the turn. So that's just gonna like zap my guys as soon as the turn starts. Stay on target. Just draw some more cards. Load them up. No accident. That's a really good signature card from Debbie. Just deal 3 damage. Debbie's one of the stronger base heroes, it seems. Alright, now I get to fight. Alright. Get that out of there. Then I'm going to survive this battle at 1 health. Alright, I now control lane 3. They control lane 2. We have 1 hero to deploy each. 8 gold. Oh, that's big right now. Give a hero casual retaliate. Yeah, I definitely want this guy middle lane. I don't want to be naked in a lane just now. Alright, and they have the upkeep trigger, the Heartstopper aura. I'm gonna just zap, zap, zap. Sucker punch. Home field advantage. Alright, cool. Furline Mantle is a powerful effect. Theater Magician, also a powerful effect. Theater Magician is a 2/5. It does not tangle well with Debbie. Barbed Mail. Let's see. I think I want to Barbed Mail that girl. Or that guy. Alright. Red hero, fight Debbie. Bang. Alright. They've killed each other. Alright, this hero is getting very big. Alright, where do I want this creep? I think over here. Alright, that's that. Let's fight. Yeah, they have 1 gigantic hero in that lane. 2 heroes over here. Albion is currently gonna die because of Debbie's +2 attack against heroes. But he also knows how to fully heal himself and become damage immune. I can also give him armor and retaliate. Just change the math. Alright, Debbie's out of here. She knows better. Alright, where do I want to put this home field advantage? I think over here. Yeah, I need something to help neutralize this big donkey they've created. No additional effects right now. Alright. How hard can I smash in this lane is the only real question. Let's modify this. They're going to have to respect this lane eventually. They have 2 heroes coming down this turn. 10 gold to spend. Ooh, the red mist maul. I'm doing it. I'm taking it. We would on the last game so easily if we just had a little bit of reach to just flip a tower. I want some help over here. Yep, that's it. They put here, here, and here. Wow, they're just giving me the 3rd lane. I guess that's a plan. Alright. They're pretty far ahead in this lane. And I think they're going to get an upkeep kill here. Yeah. Zap, zap, zap. Oh no, it's not an enemy. That's cool. Oh, they did have initiative though, so they just cleared this lane. Yeah, they're really far ahead in this lane, so it looks like lane 2 is going to be where the fight is. Because they're just not even interested in fighting over here, and this is where we're going to battle for this game. Oh. Guess I do need to pass initiative for combat. Alright, now I have to think about this one, because this is where this game is going to win or lose. Alright, I think Albion having a red mist maul is pretty messed up. Because every other turn he gets fully healed and immune to damage. Oh, he's been coup de grace. What did you discard at random? Do I get to know? Right, Mystic Flare. How much damage does this do? It kills 2 of these things and puts one to pretty close to dead. Alright, they healed Debbie. Alright. His aggressive posture is paying off here. Routed. Ooh, routing Debbie seems good. Yeah. Just nerf this Debbie up in their fountain. Basically all Debbie does is attack really hard, so cutting her attack in half is a big deal. Alright, 2 gold, not enough. Alright, Effie. Do I want to try to fight over this lane? Or do I want to put up a fight in this lane? Yeah, I think I want to fight my fight over here. I'll give him lane 1. Probably not happening. And my random creep spawn over here gives me some breathing room too. She deployed her. Their nerf Debbie is over here. Alright, how about some sweet cards? Power Barrage is a sweet card. So's Intimidation, but I can't cast it this turn. Got a small one. That still buys me another turn here. Yeah, I know. This little imp who just rubs it in every time. I heard they had names, but I don't know what they are. Alright. They agree that they've won this lane. Slucking that up to the fountain. That giant messed up hero. Alright. Let's have a fight over here. How's that? Power Barrage, Satyr Magician. Barrage doesn't actually do anything. Satyr Magician might be great. Oh, I get to draw a card. I'm going to start with that. Ooh, Mystic Flare. Mystic Flare is very good. Let's see what they do. Hopefully nothing messed up. +4 health, swapped equipped hero with another ally. Okay, so I guess that means they're a lane, like you can just jump around in combat. I'm gonna play my Satyr Magician. And try to get some bonus mana value here. Alright, Debbie just moved. Surprise. Alright, give me my mana back. Are you gonna do anything else? +2 attack, and end a turn that gets +2, another 1 attack. Right. Let's light them up. So I could kill this and weaken this. I could kill this and weaken this. Or I could just weaken all three and hope that combat works. I'm going to do that. Alright, so if this works, I'm going to clear their lane. They have all 6 mana still up, though, and 5 cards. Some of them they've been holding the entire game. Like, if they have a coup de grace, I think they have to do it now. Hip fire, deal 4 damage to a unit. Okay. Their Skeleton King lives. My tower barely hanging on there. Alright, this is the free lane. And that did sacrifice initiative. Maybe it's right to just not make plays in the lane that I'm way ahead in. 25. Summon Thunderhide back. So you can, every 2 turns, you make a 14/14 with Siege 6. Powerful. 15 seconds remaining. +2 attack. Do I want attack? I might need some attack. 5 seconds remaining. 3. Yeah, my units are pretty well healed at this point. Alright, I have 2 units coming down. I want you over here, and I want you in here. Yeah, this middle lane is the fight. I think we called that on like turn 3. Yeah, they have to come up with another damage over here, which will cost them a card plus initiative to actually kill this tower this turn. Oh, that was insane. Nice. Oh no. Alright. That tower's dead now. Alright. That was a rough trebuchet. That was a very good home field advantage, though. I basically have to win both of these towers this turn. Seems unlikely to occur. Yeah, that was very good. Yep. So I'm just dead. Yeah, I'm gonna die in the upkeep. Boom. Alright, that was well played by the opponent. That very aggressive mono black deck with multiple Debbies. I've been beat. Next match. So I wonder what happened in that game. Like, what could we have done differently? I don't know, maybe that's card unfamiliarity or color unfamiliarity. Like, they produced a lot of direct damage very quickly to suddenly close out two lanes that I thought I had another turn in both. Alright, live and learn. Battle. Alright, they have this giant monster versus my little guy. I could barrage. Does that do anything? No, I don't think so. I can do that next turn, probably. Yeah, that would just kill a creep. I'm not really interested in those kinds of trades. Two armor. This creep is so strong. Alright, still doesn't change my plan. So they are red-green with a blue splash. We are blue-red with a green splash. Right, I have no red cards in my hand. Let's fight. I think this hero is just big. Like, no abilities, just large. Nothing costs 1, +4 attack. Give equipped hero and its allied neighbors +X regeneration, where X is half its attack. Yeah, there's a lot of strong, like, 20 gold items. That's worth noting. Like, the gold deck might actually be fun. Alright, what are these cards? Foresight, Fog. Alright, I want to put this in lane 1 so I can Foresight and have cards when I get to lanes 2 and 3. Yep. Now this is a tough hero, the Enchantress. She is enormous. 4/8, regenerate 2. Sucker Punch. Satyr Magician. Magician's pretty cool. Let's draw cards. Evil. Modify a random allied hero with +1 armor. Oh, at random, huh? Randomly chose the one other hero. Or was that hero or unit? Hero, okay. So that's pretty unlikely to be random. It's like 50-50 most lanes. Alright. 50% chance of disarming enemies. Whoa, I've never seen this card. Summon a melee creep into Prolix's lane each deployment phase. Eric, summon a melee creep into this lane each deployment phase. Okay. So this is a thing that poops out creeps. That's pretty good. I'm gonna detonate it remotely. Eventually. Like, that's 2 turns away, though. Is it time to Fog? Whoa. I don't want a Tower Barrage. Maybe I do. That would kill 2 creeps. No, that's not good. Let's Fog him. Alright. It didn't do nothing. It didn't do much, though. So I get like 1 trade, 1 damage. They still get my hero. Right, and we're just tangling over here. I kill your creep, you kill nothing. Okay, yeah, they got a attack arrow towards my hero, so that doesn't do anything. Alright. And it puts damage on my hero, which is not nothing. But it's not a tower attack either. Heal a unit. That sounds important. I think it's just really important to spend your money early on whatever you can. I'm not convinced that being greedy in this early game when you want to like make sure your heroes survive and you get to cast spells and develop, I think you should just be spending money on cards, whatever you can get. Nasty's back in the chat. You just played the tutorial and it's great. Yeah. I'm gonna hopefully post this VOD if it's saved properly for people to watch. Like, I'll probably rewatch this video myself, just watching me try to puzzle through these games. Like, we're 1-1 in draft right now, and the one we won, the opponent definitely made some hero placement errors, and the one we lost, I suspect I did something wrong. It seems unlikely with all the decisions you get to make in this game that you're ever just totally helpless. If you lose, it's probably your fault. Oh god. That's troublesome. Alright. Can I bash? Satyr Magician has to go in front of this lady. But she's already attacking the other hero. Oh no, the arrow moves. Okay. Bummer. Didn't realize that's how that works. That's okay. The Magician I'll get to fire off twice next turn. I'll get to reload my mana once. That's fine. That's cool. I think I'd rather have 6 mana twice than just cast these 3-in-1 drops. Alright, I'm in my green lane. This is the only place I have to cast green spells. So I should probably do it. I think I have to zap one of these heroes out of the lane. I think I'm going to get rid of this. Yeah, just throw that somewhere else. Alright, that kind of sucks, but I was hoping that it would end up in lane 1 and it would just take them off red spells for the turn. But lane 3, they can just wait. Alright, next turn though, I'm gonna be remote detonating this board probably, because it's full of creeps. Maybe it's better over here. I don't know. This game has so many decisions. Alright, this hero is dying. It's being attacked by both of their heroes. I guess I could heal. Now you're surviving. Right. It does regeneration checks before damage, right? Oh, we may never know. Right. Hard to find how to use the keywords over there. It's either going to kill Enchantress or do nothing. Oh yeah, okay. So it just saved 4 damage on this hero. Alright, that's why we play Phantom Drafts. Learn this stuff for when it matters. I was 0 gold. I killed no things that round. That seems like less things than I would normally want to kill. go over here. This is a good lane to have a blue hero in because I have all these blue sweepers, and this is the lane where this guy is just pooping out creeps every turn. Strafing run and duel. Alright, this is the lane I have double mana in. Oh god. These verdant refuges are just going everywhere. They're so verdant. Alright, so I could... Yeah, I can kill... I can clear this lane. Alright. I guess before I just go ahead and do it, I should look over here. See if there's anything I'd rather duel. I don't think so. So, you are going to duel you. Neutral duel, and then I get to strafing, or tower barrage. Strafing run only deals damage to creeps. So let's barrage their tower, and that lets my satyr wizard magic guy fight another day. 2 to each enemy. Alright, and that's a clear lane. Gonna save my satyr wizard in case I need him, the magician. Alright, they have initiative. I hope they don't wreck my face before I get to do anything. Strafing run is annoying because all of the creeps have armor. So if I remote detonate, that kills this, this, and this. Is that even good? I wish this creep didn't land here, so I could remote detonate the hero. I am just gonna detonate remotely. Kill off the things I can kill. Bang. Clean up this lane a little bit. I'll just collect some gold from creep trades. This lane is in some trouble. This lane is great. This lane is a fight. All my heroes are on board. They have one in the fountain. That's a turn away. Alright. I have no red spells, so just have to pass. This dying is like one of the best things that can happen for me right now. I'm pretty sure this lane is lost. So I can move that red hero over here and focus on these two lanes. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, the Enchantress and my Gladiator are going to come back at the same time. Demagicking Maul, that could be huge right now. Yes. Bye, 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 bye. And I'll take this, all this health too. Yeah, smashing this enhancement is going to be a big deal. They're going to get a creep. Gonna have to fight through those somehow. All the reserves. Home field advantage. Alright, those are both good. I get double mana in this lane if I want it. Okay, calling the reserves in a different lane is pretty sweet. That's a good way to use double mana, just the multi-lane targeting effects. I don't even have anything to do with all this mana though. And Strafing Run doesn't seem like a good investment. Yeah, I don't need to do any of this stuff. Just battle. It's interesting how quickly in a lot of these games the battle lane has revealed itself. Like lane 1 is mine, lane 3 is his, and now we're just fighting. Strafing Run, bad times. I'll draw a card. Clear the deck. That doesn't help me in this round. All right, Albion, Abaddon. Who's Albion? Is that a different fantasy creature? Abaddon. It is an indestructible thing. I want home field advantage here because this is the lane I'm gonna have to fight. And I'm gonna Aphotic Shield the other hero. So this creep is not currently dying. If I Strafing Run, it will die. Or if I Demagicking Maul, it will also die. Yeah, I want the Maul on Abaddon. That Verdant Refuge is very bad over there. It's like protecting all these creatures that are never going to die anyway. Alright, let's maul this creep. Now we're mauling this creep instead. Aha! I got it back. The steady battle of manipulating battlefields. Alright, this tower's dead. Just immediately dead. I hope they can't teleport any of these back to the tower. Alright, that was a good use of their mana here, since this lane is irrelevant. But I do get initiative off of that. Dead. 3 gold. Give me something to buy. Some cheap effect. Nope. Alright. You, my dear, are going to arrive in this important lane, along with 2 random creeps. That's a big deal. They're getting 1 and this hero. Everything they can deploy to this center lane is going to end up there, I think. Yeah. That is where we're fighting. That's where this game's going to happen. Legionnaire. Home field advantage. Alright. No reason to do anything. Got it? So we each have a tower now, and we're fighting for the center lane. As predicted. Yeah. Home field advantage, disabling this hero. What does this actually do? Disarm means does not attack. Alright, so it can still cast spells. It's not stunned or silenced. Blue hero and green hero. I'm gonna pass initiative. I'm ahead. It's on them to do something here. I guess I need to activate this. That sucks. I may have messed up that. Like, if they can actually just play a creep in this lane, they get to keep their armor. Okay. I forgot that I have to actually click on this. Oh, it destroys a random one? Bummer. I wanted the other one dead. Yeah, alright. Oh, you have them all of your own, huh? Okay. Clear the deck. Aha! The Legion will make use of this. +2 armor and +2 retaliate. Does that make this lethal? So, no. It would... Why does this say only 2 on it? 2 from this creep. Shouldn't there be a bunch more coming? I'm going to deploy another home field advantage. And I'll put a cloak on Abaddon. Play a Legionnaire over here. Make sure this hits the tower and doesn't turn. The board is too big for the screen now. That's the life. Alright, let's battle. I don't understand why this is only -4. Legion Commander -2, retaliate. Why isn't Legion Commander doing attack damage too? Like, why isn't that registering? The arrow was there. Like, I don't know. Did they disarm it? I don't think so. Alright, this tower is getting pounded. Can't do anything about it. But they have 3 heroes stuck in this dead lane. That's really good for me. Oh, demagicking Maul, huh? Another one? Yeah, I'll take another one. My frog guy doesn't have a weapon yet, and throwing it at this armor thing is pretty nice. Right, they just spawned 2 creeps at random in this irrelevant lane. That was lucky, and I got one in the important lane. Routed, nice. Right, they have initiative though. If they got something messed up, they're gonna be able to do it. Oh, you both went after the same guy. Lame. Oh, this creep spawned in front of Abaddon. I wonder if the random creeps just generate in front of the strongest thing, or if it is actually random. That's a pretty hot 25% if that is the right. That actually works. Deal 2 damage to a unit. How about demagicking Maul? I would love to demagic this. If they can kill this with their initiative right now, bummer. But if they can't, I think we're good. This is not even close to being dead. So we're not worried about an ancient dying. Uh-oh, there, okay. Got there just in time. Bang, there goes all their armor. All right, now the Enchantress is actually dying. Strafing run, that was a really good strafing run. Clear the deck is very good here. Yeah. What? No, it's not, because it doesn't actually kill this. This kills this. Get in there. Giant creature. Ventriloquy. Aha, battlefield control. So they took my attack. I'm gonna take it back. This is a subtly powerful card. All right, we're gonna clear their lane of heroes here and set up for the gnarliest route. Routing 2 heroes would be so messed up. If you're just tuning in, route cuts heroes' power in half and it weakens the mana, diminishes the mana in the lane that those heroes are in. All right, they healed it up. Didn't matter. I will maintain initiative and pass here. Strafing run wouldn't do anything here. 2 to each creep. The creeps are already dead. Fine, let's go. All right. You have to make sure, because this is a 2-turn clock on this lane, I have to make sure I can actually win lane 2 next turn. Oh, no, dead. That sucks. Just suddenly 25 extra damage. Oh no, I'm at 1. I'm at 1. Wow, they played their 25-25 and it didn't change the clock. All right, I really have to dump everything I have into this middle lane right now. +2 attack. Fully heal. All right, just have to put my hero in the middle. So my hand is 2 red cards, and my red hero is asleep. So that's not super helpful. Oh, this is tight. This is so tight. I'm gonna need something good here. How about a Mystic Flare? I got 3 of them in my deck. Yeah, called it. Ding, 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 ding. And I have initiative. I'm gonna keep that initiative. I'm not gonna play anything in this lane. That was something. All right. Light them up. All right, we just won. Killed their only hero. That means they can't cast spells. That's the game. Go get him. Ooh, awesome. That was a crazy tight one. I'm really impressed how tight all of these games have been. That third lane, 1 health. They were off by 1. Ooh. If they had any pump spell, any buff, anything at all, that would have been it. Yeah, there's a whole lot. It's really interesting that your hero needs to survive in order to play cards. So like well-timed creature removal and holding initiative is like time walk, like end your turn basically if played correctly. So that's pretty clutch. Like picking off their only hero so they couldn't cast a spell even if they had one was a big deal. Why did you take 1 already? What do you do? Before the action phase, deal 1 to a random enemy and add a charge to 3 random Eclipse cards in your hand or deck. Deal 3 piercing damage for each charge. Oh, okay. I see. Let's get some mercenaries into play. These guys, you can spend your gold to make them bigger. And Very importantly, they cost 3, which means you can deploy them on turn 1. There aren't many cards you can actually play on turn 1, so it's kind of cool when you actually have a play. Like this lane, I'm just going to attack. Nothing to do. I've not seen this hero before. Timbersaw. Timbersaw has +1 armor for each of its attackers. And his signature card, Whirling Death. Allied red hero, deal 2 damage to its enemy neighbors and give them -2 attack this round. Did that just happen? Yes. Yeah, he had a turn 1 Whirling Death. So that ended up killing this creep for free. Didn't even damage his creep. And saved 2 damage. Alright. Powerful stuff. I've never seen this hero either. They got all sorts of good ones. Summon a beast. Oh god. Primal Roar. Stun a unit blocking an allied red hero this round. Move that unit's allied neighbors to red and other lanes. That's messed up. When Loyal Beast deals battle damage to a unit, make that unit -1 attack. Alright, so Loyal Beast is a 3/1/3. Oh, we're just going to combat here. Oh, I cannot afford these things. Alright, so red, red, blue. Got some creep advantage there. What's in my hand? Foresight. Mystic Flare eventually is going to be really good. I'm going to put this here, so I can foresight and have cards drawn in time for the other 2 lanes. Like, I also think once strategy and like game theory and stuff start to emerge for this game, that playing downstream is going to be a big part of it. Like taking actions in game 1 that increase your agency for lanes 2 and 3. Oh, I have to click this thing.
15 seconds remaining.
Yeah, like using your card draw effects or like across lane attacks, like deal 3 to anything in any lane. If you can kill a creature in lane 2 from lane 1, then it's dead for that round, and it's in the fountain for a full extra round. So it's like putting it in the fountain for 2 rounds. Draw some cards. That's what we do. Blue cards. Call the reserves. Sweet. Like, this is what I was talking about. Like, from lane 1, later I can throw 2 creeps. They're doing it right now. They're using their lane 1 mana to build their board in lane 3. So that... shooting downstream. Alright, I have no red cards that cost 4, so I'm just getting smashed. This lane is already pretty far behind. Oh man. Insult to injury is -2 attack. Modify means forever, so that thing's -2. Luckily, Aphotic Shield can save that. Aphotic Shield removes all enemy effects from a card. Power Barrage, not exciting. Control, not exciting. You're a few turns away from drawing me a card. Yeah, I'll just do nothing here. Let him eat my creep. This thing's getting large. As long as there's creeps in front of that, I'm not gonna start jumping through hoops to deal with it. Still can't afford anything because I still haven't killed anything. I killed 2 creeps in 2 turns. They have a hero kill, so they had +5. They did not spend it though. That's cool. Alright. This is going to the middle lane, because that lane needs some padding. This lane already has 2 heroes. This one has 1 and is mostly stable. Like I'm not ready to just abandon an entire lane yet. I'll at least make them work for it over here. And almost all of my green cards I can cast on any lane, so it isn't super important where that green guy is. That's a pretty sweet effect. Alright, this guy does something messed up. What is your power? Every 4 turns, they can stun Tidehunter's enemy neighbors this round, and each other enemy has a 50% chance of being stunned. Okay, so they can just like splash the whole board. Got it. Alright, this hero is finally dying. I'm gonna Foresight. Intimidation's a sweet one. Just clear the deck. Alright, it's not dying anymore. I'm gonna spend my gold to make this bigger. I only have 2 gold. Might as well build my board with it. I'm not buying anything from the store. +1 armor. For a unit blocking, it dies. Alright, that doesn't seem like that's gonna happen. Battlefield control. Choose a unit, choose a combat target for it. Alright, is there anything smarter I can do here? Yeah, I think I can move this attack over here. No, it has armor 2. Not for long. Alright, I'll remove that armor, and then I'll move this attack over here and clear this unit at least. Alright. Kill that thing off, kill this thing off. They're losing 2 creeps. I'm keeping my creeps and my heroes. Seems favorable. I'm not an expert. This guy's signature card. Alright, when you play a blue spell, it deals 1 piercing damage to all his enemy neighbors, and he has a 7 mana deal 4 piercing damage to all enemy heroes. Some powerful stuff. I'm gonna save the shield to play on this who got modified lower. I could... Oh, that might be good. Get my intimidation and just throw this into a different lane. Now they can only play blue spells in this lane. Nice. Yep, ready to battle. Alright, 5 mana. Can't do a whole lot. That's dying anyway. I can just take 7. Alright. That mixed up the lanes quite a bit that round. Heal for 6. What do I need to heal? Albion heals himself. This might need a heal sooner than later. You could get beat up. Yeah, I'll just take it. Could be good. Alright, this lady is gonna help out in the center lane. We have 2 interesting fights going on now, and 1 very anemic battle. Right. Now all my creeps are dying, and everything else is surviving. Duel. That could be good. The freeze zap actually killed a unit. That's rough. Oh, tower barrage. Alright. I got something like that too. Alright. They have very tough creatures. They're very high defense. Maybe I should just play this Omex Arena. That's when a hero dies, I draw a card. I'll just play this, let this thing die, draw a card, and then fight in the other lanes, perhaps? And drawing cards is good. Then I have duel next turn. Maybe I can set up a sweet double trade where I draw 2 cards. Ooh, alright, I could also just play a 7/7 in this round, next turn. Alright, lane 2. The Photic Shield is going on this lady. What else we got? Shield up. She is protected from the modification she got. You are still alive and safe. Duel. I could duel Zeus. I think I like that. And then he's dead to my creep damage. Oh yeah, she has Retaliate too. Nice. That was awesome. Alright, Retaliate works outside of regular combat too. Alright, now I just totally cleared this lane. They don't have a hero to deploy next turn. Alright. Beastmaster. Alright, you got your beast. I think it's time for... See if I Satyr Magician... That will clear this lane. Oh, you still have 6 mana. There. Power Barrage? That's not quite enough. Alright, I'm going to play the Magician. Hopefully this is enough to set up a Whirling Death. Oh, no. Immediately punished. Oh, alright. What does this do? 2 damage to enemy neighbors and -2 attack. The -2 attack is a huge beating. Alright. Refresh the mana. And... Alright. Loyal Beast. Permanent modification of -1 attack. I could just heal this guy up and worry about the rest of the stuff next turn. So I should call the reserves now because I have the mana available. I think I want the reserves to be in this lane over here. Yeah, I'm way ahead this lane, way behind lane 1. This is the one where I want to actually have a battle. All right, 11 gold. Rich. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. So, demagicking Maul. My opponent has not shown me any magic. I would need to Maul. Neither of us have a hero to deploy this turn. Next turn we both get a blue hero. Alright, give me some sweet cards. They have initiative though. Remote Detonation, that's a sweet card. Oh, Keenfoot Golem. I am never casting this. Look how many cards are in my hand. I drafted this one because it's rare and I wanted to see how it actually plays, but I was fairly certain it was bad. +2 attack and +2 cleave. Cleave is strong. There's a 7/7. Alright, Conscript. Get in there. Ogre noises. with the heal. Okay. I'm fine going into the lane we're actually fighting over with initiative. Alright, so I'm like tenuously behind on, like I'm way ahead in this lane, and these are close, but I feel slightly behind in both of the other two lanes. So we'll see how this works. Ready to battle. Let's battle. This town portal, I think, is going to have to pick up one of the heroes in the center lane and put it in lane 1 or 3. I'm almost certainly not playing any of these cards. I'll take this opportunity to heal him. Maybe that was bad. Healing him gives them initiative going into the next turn. Yeah, I'm pretty convinced that was bad. Maybe since I've already given up initiative, I should buff my Abaddon. I'm gonna call him Albion forever. Clear the deck is not good. Hopefully I can Mystic Flare for some effect this turn. Mystic Flare will kill this dog. I get to draw a card too. Alright, yeah, every 4 turns this draws an extra card. So it is a draw a card turn. So he draws a card, Mystic Flare kills the dog outright, and then softens this up enough that combat should theoretically work. Uh-oh. Allied neighbors to other lanes. Alright, he just roared multiple creatures into this lane I'm already crushing. That was like the best possible outcome. For him, not for me. That was very bad for me. Like now I have 3 heroes tied up in a lane I was winning anyway. Can't even afford this down scroll. Rough. Very rough. Okay. Power Barrage, Fog, Mystic Flare, Remote Detonation. I think I'm going to try to make my stand in lane 1. I can teleport one of these out this turn. I don't need all 3 of them there. I have initiative. That's good. Maybe. Alright, I'm gonna remove the armor from all these jerks. Oh, he could have... he might have the Thunder God spell this turn. Oh god, what does this do? +4 attack, +4 armor, +4 health, +4 cleave, +4 Italian, +4 siege? Are you kidding? Time of Triumph. Yeah, I would agree. That is a triumphant card to cast. Well, boo. Guess I'll try to fight back a little bit. They're still taking no damage and they're all dying. Alright. I'll throw a creep. No. Gotta zoom out first, and I'll throw a creep over here. Alright, I just wasted that cleave spell. That was not a good card to cast. I'm gonna teleport. No, it's gonna die, so it'll be in the fountain anyway. I'll save my teleport for the next lane. Lane 1 is gone. We're dead. Oh, I drew Annihilation Red. Oh, right, I forgot about that. The Amex Arena, just making it rain. Drew Annihilation right on time. Let's see, I could actually theoretically save this lane if I teleport a blue guy into it. No, I need a blue character over here very quickly. All right. You go back to the fountain. Fighting Instinct. Yep. Modify. All right. Dash. So if I have initiative going into the next round, I can save. All right, they're not going to give me initiative. 3 gold. Buys a heal. Oh, also a sword. I'll take the heal. Alright, I can try to save this lane, or I could just fight over here. I think fighting over here makes more sense. Because these all have +4, siege, cleave, everything, and they're modified. Like, having them all stranded in this lane that they're clearly winning is the best place for them. Destroying all units here would just set them loose elsewhere. It would draw me 5 cards, but that's all it would do. Oh, they drew a card. That's good. It gives me initiative. Moving into the lanes that matter. Locked 2 cards. Tower Barrage and Apothic Shield are locked. Okay. Alright. Playing more cards into the lane you've won. But that makes sense. That draws an extra card, and it's in lane 1. So that's that downstream playing I was talking about. That is probably going to prove to be very important. Alright, I'm for sure taking no actions here. Let's just battle. Get our tower. Maintain initiative. Alright, so I have 2 heroes returning next turn. If I just... Let's see. Alright, I'm going to draw a card. Hope this doesn't die when they get initiative back. And then just wreck this lane. Okay, sweet. It's just deploying more units into it. Maybe I should cloak this guy up. I'm just going to try to bait him into playing out more creeps, basically, or committing anything else to this lane. Oh no! I've been Primal Roared. Okay, it hit the wrong one. Okay. Whew. I was worried for a second there. Oh no, I'm stunned! That's bad. Primal Roar. Now they're killing my hero too. FML. I should have just made my play when I had it. Yeah, alright, so taking advantage of your initiative is important. Don't get fancy, because there's a lot of ways to get punished. Getting stunned there is so bad. Alright, we're learning. Lesson learned, opponent. I see you, I hear you. Alright, I have 2 heroes coming in though. They're both going over here. I wish they were going into an empty lane instead of a heavily threatened one. Alright, give me some sweet cards. Mystic Flare is a sweet card. Fighting Instinct is not. Right. Tower's taking 36 currently. Oh god. The Thunder God. That didn't do much. It softened up heroes, didn't kill any. Alright, they do have a town scroll. Alright, there's a 3-turn clock there, so I have some time to figure that out. I'm not going to get tricked into playing any cards here, losing initiative. Alright, what am I doing here? Mystic Flare kills these two things and softens up the hero. I probably should have targeted this, it would have killed both dogs. I'm not sure if that did anything. Maybe I shouldn't have done it. Alright, my hero is at 9 health down there. Alright, Town Scroll, that's about the best thing I could have found. I hope I have time to actually use it though. Immule. I'm putting you here. All of my resources are going to lane 3 right now. Got a creep, that's good. Yeah, this thing has 4 cleave, so in a bunch of trouble. Cleave is messed up. Alright, I got a creep over here to block. Hooray. Shield and a unit. Creep. Alright. Gonna have to beam somebody home. That's gonna cost me initiative going into the last lane though. Oh, that's rough. But retaliate. Alright. Take you home. Bang. I wonder if I could have pressured that lane more. If they have Primal Roar, I probably just lose again. Like that 7 mana, stun everything and throw it into a different lane spell. There it is. Did he stun both my blue heroes? Stunned one, got rid of the other. I can't cast blue spells. That sucks pretty hard. Duel. I can duel though. Taking 11, so I have to do something. Put this here. I taking less? Alright. Not dead yet. I ended up over there. Strafing run. Oh, I'm taking 9 again. Alright. Time to duel. Did that do anything? Did I just throw it away? Does this thing have cleave? Or siege? I think I just made myself take 2 more damage by doing that. Yep. Alright, well played, me. Made my last noob mistake for the night. Should have thought of that more. If I fought that creep instead, I would have lived another turn. Alright. Some lessons learned tonight. We're done. Alright, lessons learned. Tomorrow night, I'll be back. I'm going to do some more casual Phantom drafts, learn my basic skills, start building them up. And then this weekend, I've decided not to travel to Star City, Baltimore for the Magic event. I've also decided not to PPTQ. I'm just going to smash Artifact as much as possible. And then hopefully next week, I'll be ready to get a little competitive with the real drafts. So thanks for tuning in. This was fun. This game looks really sweet. It's really hard to keep track of everything. So honing those skills, building up your fluency of how to, like, even though it tells you how much damage everything's taking, it's still sometimes tricky to understand. There's also some rules stuff that you're gonna have to just try out to see how it works. Like if a unit with armor 1 is getting attacked by a 2/2 and another 2/2, does it take 2 or does it take 3? So like just things like that we're gonna have to figure out by playing, and hopefully sooner than later we're in the expert play zone doing some keeper drafts. I'm very interested in keeper drafts. So that's my stream for the night. That's Artifact. It's here. It's fun. It's sweet. And it is very tricky to figure out. And I'm looking forward to spending more time doing exactly that. All right. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. See ya.